Oh, yeah. Yeah, for some of them I did. Oops. Paused the wrong one. Okay, that should be good. Okay, and they're off, and I forgot to start my timer. So, nice little scuffed entrance to the tournament there, but hey, whatever. Alright, so we're both going into Klungo. I believe Nade's going to be getting a red potion. And Falcon, who knows? We haven't seen. The game feels half speed. Alright, Nade having to not skip through text. Hold tab, yeah. Ooh, Falcon gets a green potion. That'll boost him ahead. Nice fast green potion to start off the run. We're going to be here for a long time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 100% is a pretty long run. But with luck, both of them will finish sub 4:30. And with their times, I mean, they could even both finish sub 40:25. So that's good. Yeah, green potion in a race is always what you want to go for. Blue potion isn't so bad in a race either, but if you YOLO the shot and you get unlucky, then you're pretty much done there. So one's prediction for a Falcon will reset before MT. Well, I'm sure that would be a 0% win on the side choosing to reset since we're in a race. But I mean, you never know. You never know. So Falcon get a blitzing off start. Nade is not able to skip text. Well, important text that he normally would have the B button only to skip. Can't use L because the Xbox developers decided not to map it because what does even the L button do? People aren't supposed to hold the controller with a third hand. Yeah, Falcon experiencing the true terror of moving from one game to the next. If only this game used the expansion pack. What kind of crazy world would what kind of crazy world would we be living in then? Mario 64 DS. You can bit clip in Mario DS, but not in N64. This stream is sponsored by Coca-Cola Zero Caffeine. 0 sugar, 0 calories, 0 caffeine. Buy it today. Oh, shout out to Banjo Runner. I didn't even see that. The gray blends in with your gray name. You know, I'm actually gonna give a shout out to Nade. Nade's had to deal with a lot of Xbox hate recently, with the communities wanting to split boards, bingo, whatnot. So, good on Nade for continuing to go strong, playing what he likes. McDonald's Sprite. I don't get why people hate on McDonald's Sprite. I mean, all fountain drinks taste shitty. Made with a nice White House jump. Falcon, I imagine, had the same. And he's got a pretty good puzzle split up. Having to go a little out of the way for that one, so he should be a nice 92. Yep. A fax machine with the fax. Ooh, Nade sliding down. Losing like a second and a half. You cannot drink soda. I only drink like 0. Like, I love water. Like, don't get me wrong, I have a big 4-liter jug of water right next to me as well. But I need something to break up the monotony. Alright, let's see what kind of puzzle Nade gets. Xbox puzzles are usually faster than N64 puzzles, just because, you know, there's no lag. That mouth. See, look at how fast the puzzle splits up. Like, I love it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know how anyone can control the hand when it's moving that fast. Why is there a Chungus behind the timer? Because it's a GDO-hosted program. Why would I not throw in a big Chungus? I'm surprised it took people this long to notice it, to be honest. Aw, thanks, D-Deluxe. Anyway, we saw double 92s coming from the puzzle. Not terrible, not terrible. Nade had a little bit of problems controlling the hand around, so... Meanwhile, Falcon's just kind of doing his MT stuff, grabbing notes. Ooh, and he gets his first bonk. Let's see, where did I put the bonk counter? Here we go. We got one bonk right off the bat from Falcon. Hopefully we won't see too many more, but it would be nice if we did see a 24 bonk race. I mean, 24 bonks from one person is a little excessive, but I think from both people would be a pretty entertaining race. Maybe this is foreshadowing, who knows? Right, Nade's skipping the notes on the way down. Doesn't need them. Making a little bit of an arc. His straight lines could be a little bit straighter. Oh, Nade isn't getting the Jam Jars music on Jam Jars. How different is the Xbox route? It's very different. Already the route is diverging a little bit here with Nade going into the relic chamber. I imagine doing snakehead skip on Xbox is very difficult because it's kind of hard to blow up the clockwork. On Xbox, you can't like do your generic blow up Banjo with a grenade clockwork warps. You need to blow up the clockwork itself as it's going through the loading zone. And so in the instances where you would do a clockwork warp but can't, you know, do that, he won't be able to do it. So Nade with the quick beak bust to align his RNG. Yeah. Like I said, he's just making sure his like sub-pixels are all, you know, in the right spot. Alright, Falcon with a 905 Jiggy Grab. Pretty good Golden Goliath split from Falcon. My timer is, like, pretty late. Because I started it pretty late. Let's see, what's the delay? The delay is about 13 seconds. So imagine my timer plus 13 seconds. You know what? Let's actually fix this. I'll realign it with Falcon's timer. There we go. Now the timer's good. Now the timer's good. Hey, Schlongster. How's it going? Alright. Saved. I mean, it's only resetting the timer and, like, resyncing it to another timer that I can see. Falcon doesn't have a timer, but Nade does. But I made sure they were synced at the beginning, so it's all good. I know, right? Imagine still using W-split. Like I used to do like 6 months ago. Until I finally learned how to actually close splits on live split. Who would have guessed it's just a button straight up on the menu? I used to use W-split for only like single timers, but then I learned to close the splits. Ooh, Falcon almost took damage off the Mogi. Ooh, that was so close. That was actually really, really close. I'm really shocked he didn't get hit. Alright, he's going up for his Slumber Jiggy. Nice and clean. Meanwhile, Nade's going into his MT2. Quotation marks. Ooh, I thought he was really close to that Snapdragon. I've seen it like a million times now, but every time I see Xbox loading zones, it always just blows my mind how fast they transition. And it's always the same, too. Like, I love it. Alright, Falcon getting ready to do his airborne airborne section. Oh, after this. Ooh, and he learns it in flight. I love seeing moves being learned in flight. We were just talking about this yesterday, I think. Yeah. Well, you would just do them all at the end. Alright, Nade's cleared his White Jinjo cutscene. Oh yeah, that's true. You could use a bunch of cutscenes. Like, you could use world transitions as well. You got, or not world transitions, world openings. Use world openings, you got the dinosaur family, you got the train moving around. Alright, Falcon's had a pretty clean MT so far. Good use of camera angles. Nade's had a pretty good MT as well. Alright, we get to see Cheeto. If Falcon loses, you're going to do the fitness challenge. Quick, someone screenshot it. Speaking of which, I forgot to say this earlier, but because Nade came from loser's bracket, he will have to win 2 sets. Isn't that right, Esme? Since it's a double limb bracket. So if Nade wins, he resets, and we gotta do this again. Meanwhile, if Falcon wins this, the tournament's over. So, Laynan, does that mean if Nade wins this and wins the reset, does that mean you're doing the fitness challenge twice? Alright, Nade with a good... Ooh, Nade with another beak bust. Alright, good relic chamber from Nade, aside from the accidental beak bust. Lands in a pretty good spot, doesn't have to do much walking. Oh, Falcon's got a new controller. That's rough. Yeah, I mean, I know it sounds just like, you know, pointless complaining, just like, ah, I got a new controller, I can't, you know, do this, but actually, when you switch to a new controller and the stick feels slightly different, the first person sections in this game are actually quite a bit harder. There's a lot of things that you just kind of get adjusted to when playing Tooie, and one of the things is sensitivity. And so you just kind of automatically move your hands on a controller. But if you don't know how the controller feels because it's still new, it can be really hard to figure out how it's supposed to go. 4G's major differences. Xbox can't skip text. Oh, Asmi's got it. Yeah. No hitbox extensions, you got faster loads, you can't skip important text, which is text that you need to use LR and V to skip. And Clockwork Warps work differently. So Nate will be able to do Clockwork Warps where you can like blow up the Clockwork Kazooie egg, but he won't be able to do Clockwork Warps where you have to damage Banjo, which changes the route quite significantly. Yeah. That's why I hate getting new controllers when I get a new controller for Tooie, because even though you're using a 2 out of 10 stick, it still feels more comfortable in your hand than a 10 out of 10 stick. So no, it's just unfamiliarity with how it needs to be held, Ring Rush. The looser your control stick, the harder it is to aim because it's more sensitive, and you need to do a lot of really fine aiming with things like Weldar Jiggy, and Ice Train Shot. If you can't make those fine adjustments without like having to strangle your controller from one side to the other, then it just makes it so much harder. There are a lot of things that wear it out, Caudell. Like, the controller I used for Tooie got pretty worn when I played Ocarina of Time because of the quick spinnings, but... Oh my goodness, Laynen gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much. Conditioner got one. Congratulations to everyone who got a sub from that. And thank you again. Let's get a Banjo cheer going. Alrighty, Falcon starting his detonator stuff. Won't take long. Meanwhile, we'll see how Nade's target Zan goes. Won't be able to skip much text. Alright, have a good sleep. Thanks for tuning out. The VOD will be archived after the race if you want to catch the rest of it. But yeah, anyway, quick spinning and Ocarina of Time cut my stick down quite a bit. Dingo's not here yet. He's probably not going to be here for like another hour and a half or so. Ooh, good start for Nade on target Zan. See how his third section goes. Starting off on a weird side, so... It almost looks like the target lit up a little faster than it normally would have on an N64. That's probably my imagination, though. Alrighty, pretty decent target Zan from Nade. I liked what I saw. Sacred self-destruct has happened. And now he can save and quit out. Meanwhile, it's time for Falcon to do detonator levitation, one of my favorite tricks in the game. It's so simple, but it looks really cool. To be fair, I think 1.05 speed on anything wouldn't look very different. Yeah. One day I will return. One day I will return to 100% and take my place. Thank goodness the Fire Egg Fire has such a big hitbox. That looked a little off. No, I don't want to go for world record. I think I would probably, if I was to like grind it out, I'd probably stop at like a 421-ish. But I know if I got that time, like I can never make a benchmark time because the moment I get a time that I say, I look at the run and I go, nah, I could do better. It's all relative in terms of skill level. Alrighty, Nade going for his GGM early. I didn't see what Falcon's was, but Nade gets a nice second try. 421.09. Ooh, Falcon misses the Jiggy. He's probably not happy about that. Little bit of a lag into the loading zone as well. Not quite the right angle to take damage at. Not sure. That looks a little... Oh, that worked. I thought it wasn't going to be pretty far. Alright, Falcon's out of there. Oh, Nade got a bonk. I missed that. All this stuff to keep track of. So we're at 1 apiece now. 1 bonk apiece. Alright, Nade's on his way to set up his DCW. Falcon's got his shoes. He's going to do the running section. Nade taking damage on the wrong side of the Yeehaw. That's going to push him a little bit back, but doesn't lose any significant time. Falcon with a hot 13 on his timer. That's actually really good. Bingo muscle memory. GGM's layout is like, it's like a hand, kinda. Like, there's like the wrist where you start, and then it branches off into like a bunch of fingers, except some of the fingers are like stuck together and like curved around. The flooded caves is in a different spot really, but Well, I wasn't saying like route, I meant like the level layout. Oh, has the runner gone the wrong way in any tunnels? We saw Schlongster go the wrong way in one of the tunnels in Bingo yesterday. Almost. He almost went the wrong way. Right, Nade getting his death warp. Drops down for the Cheeto. And now he's doing ordnance storage. Yeah. Ooh, Nade gets another bonk. That's 2 for 2 in GGM. Man, we've seen a lot of bonks already. We're already at 3 bonks. Alright, we got another prediction started. What have we got going this time? Will Groggy be in train station? What are the odds of a silo bonking? I think it's like 12%. I think. People swear that the chance to bonk on fire eggs and bill drill are like more, because they seem to happen there more, but I think they're all the same-ish. I can't remember who that was confirmed by, but less than a very, very low percent. I mean, Xbox visibility is like better for everything, really. But, I mean, that's mostly just because it's a better console. Much higher resolution, better frame rate. Like, it's objectively better to look at. I mean, you could always just, like, do 100 runs and see how many times you bonk. Oh, the widescreen? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you could put widescreen on N64. Right, Falcon with an 81 JRL puzzle. Pretty average there. Dingo on his way home from work. He'll get here when he gets here. It's really hard to commentate this race, I'm not gonna lie, because on one hand, I keep looking at the chat to, you know, look at, you know, read what you guys are saying in the chat. And then I'm looking at Falcon, and I'm like, okay, Falcon's doing pretty well. He's kind of doing what he's supposed to be doing. And then I'm looking at Nade's stream, trying to figure out what the route is that he's doing, because I'm not familiar with his route, so... yes, this Jiggy is made out of Jiggy. I guess Banjo does do some, like, panning for Jiggies, like, when he, like, when the rock... When you do the Crusher Shed Jiggy, like, the Crusher, like, breaks up the pieces, and all of a sudden he has to figure out which pieces are rock and which pieces are Jiggy. Yes, this is definitely a piece of Jiggy, not a piece of rock. Just made homemade pizza and it tastes so good. I got some pizza from Pizza Hut. And I gotta say, I haven't had it in a long time, but oh, the buttery, like, oily, greasy crust that Pizza Hut has is like heaven. I hate eating Pizza Hut though because it's so expensive. Like a small pizza from Pizza Hut was like 14 bucks. Oh, I've made homemade pizza a lot before, but I really hate making dough, so I don't do it very often. Falcon with a pretty standard looking spiral mountain. Yeah, I love cooking. I really do. Ooh, Nade almost falling down. That would have been really rough. That was really close too. Cauliflower wings. Are you a vegan? Cauliflower wings sounds pretty good though. Alrighty, Falcon getting grenades, and now he's ready to start his Witchy World split. Yeah. I mean, I would rather have, like, chicken wings over, like, anything else of the same kind, like, any day of the week. But I do like a lot of cauliflower things. Like riced cauliflower or, like, mashed cauliflower instead of, like, potatoes or rice are both really good. It's when people start subbing in things like squash and zucchini for, like, noodles is where I say no to the veggie sub thing, but I like cauliflower. 91 GGM puzzle from Nade, that's pretty good. Falcon sees no Moggy here. I just am not a fan of any squash. Like, pumpkin pie is okay because it's full of, like, spices and sugar, but in general, I'm not a fan of pumpkin, I'm not a fan of zucchini, I'm not a fan of any sort of squash. Spaghetti squash is okay, but it's, like, kind of slimy and watery tasting. I would just rather not eat it, but if someone served it to me, I definitely wouldn't say no. What are my thoughts on tofu? I've only ever had, like, medium firm tofu. I've never had, like, extra firm or soft tofu, but I just, like, again, it's one of those foods that I would rather not eat. Like, if anyone gave me the choice to, like, eat tofu, I would say no, but if they served it to me, I would say, okay, I'll eat it. Tofu is like savory jello. I mean, I'm keeping a watch, making sure that everything's going good. Falcon's been having pretty standard gameplay. I mean, like, that was a pretty textbook cactus jump right there. His rat-a-tat was a little bit late, but he still managed to pull it off. Yeah, I've only ever had tofu, like, prepared in restaurants. I've never eaten it like home cooked. Ooh, Falcon is trying to flat flip from a pretty long way away there. Yeah, I've never had any tofu that tasted like chicken. Most of the time I've had it with, like, you know, some sort of satay or, like, in Chinese food cooking, but I don't know. Like I said, it's good, but I'd rather just eat meat instead of tofu. Ooh, Nade tries to put the bottom... Nade tries to put the top left corner piece in the bottom left of the puzzle. Or the top right corner piece in the bottom left. That was funny. But it still gets an 84. Alright, I'm going to turn on Falcon's audio to see if he gets this. Perfect. Perfect gondola DCW. I don't think it's so much more about the momentum. You just need to be high enough. Smooth audio. I should have just turned on his audio instead of turning off Nade's. For the rope, you just need to be like at your highest point when you're like right in front of the rope. So if you go from too far back, you're kind of going down when you're hitting like where you would grab on the rope, and it just doesn't grab it. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you guys were making fun of me. Just blatantly putting it on and off. Alright. Unfortunately, we can't hear if Falcon's honking the horn or not. Unfortunately. So terrible. Nade starting his witchy roll now. Whew. Opening up Big Al's just to see him sneezing COVID all over that burger. See, I'd say for the most... Oh, no Moggy here either. Ooh, I didn't see if Falcon got a Groggy in Space Zone. I love it when you're just driving in a straight line, just saying to yourself, please don't get out of the way, please don't get out of the way. And then you get to just mow him down. He didn't check for Groggy there. When he was going to grab the second note around, oh, I guess you wouldn't do it there. Oh, that's right, you don't go close enough. I'm thinking of, ooh, Nade gets another bonk! Oh my god. At least he's losing less time than Falcon would on these bonks, but still. Yeah, normally you see him in the Mumbo pad. I mean, Witchy World 1 kind of looks like that, except for, like, picking up a few extra things. Once you're done with the van section, you have to do all the mini-games and stuff, so you'll start to see Mumbo, you'll start to see Dodgems and whatnot. Everything just needs to be opened up with the van first. Alright, Nade going for the much safer cactus jump using the flaps instead of the rat-a-tat. No Inferno Groggy from Falcon. Uh-oh. Man, pogging is just such a great emote. Like, I thought the world was like, you know, ending when they removed PogChamp from Twitch, but pogging more than makes up for it. It's too bad it doesn't look as good on Discord. I mean, we could see more bonks. I mean, we're already at 4 and, you know, less than 40 minutes in. We're at an average of 1 bonk every 10 minutes. Ooh, Falcon with another accidental input. Let's see if he gets the jump. Easy every time. Alright, Nade going for his gondola. And he gets it too. Cheetos are stale. Well, I guess that's just what happens when you don't eat them fast enough. Yeah, you would have. You always die if you miss it, even if you have full health. Luckily, once people figured out how it was supposed to be done by like landing on like the upper part. Yeah, from a jump from the very top of the Inferno, the lava deals you 1 and then the fall deals you the rest. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's 4. Maybe it is 3. So we got Mumbo going on one side, we got the van going on the other side. Area 51 is all lit up. We should go raid there again. Area 51 party, take 2. TS isn't as bad as forgetting to learn DBC. No, people showed up. Like, there was like extra security there, and like people showed up to like do a party, and they had like a music fest, and like it was a big gathering. And I just had like an alien themed like rave. Oh, Nade doesn't make it in. Yeah, if you go look it up, there's some videos of like what happened. I just remember one news reporter was like doing a story on like the stuff that was going on at Area 51, and someone like did a Naruto run behind her. Classy as always. Alright, so Falcon's probably gonna go for Star Spinner as Mumbo here. I believe that's the current 100% go about. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not, because he's taking all this extra damage. Yeah, if he was doing Star Spinner as Mumbo, he probably wouldn't be taking any extra damage. There. Uh-oh. Groggy by dodge jumps for Falcon. It looks like Nade's getting train station. He didn't have, Nade didn't have, Groggy in the Inferno, right? Yeah, it looks like Nade's got train. That's right. I'm pretty sure I didn't see it, so. Looks like the prediction result is yes. Congratulations, everyone who voted for bad RNG. I mean, Groggy just likes chilling in the train station. There really isn't anything to say about that. Alright, looks like Falcon's becoming the van again, not going for the bit clip into dodgems. One day we'll see a 100% run with that. Well, Groggy can appear in the train station, the Inferno, or Space Zone. 1 out of 3. I'm pretty sure people have run the numbers. There's been a lot of looking at that kind of stuff in the Discord. I think that's how they did the groggy stuff as well. The only thing I'm pretty sure we're like estimating on is all blues in the Saucer of Peril. Because there's been no actual like statistical data on that happens. Just Steve Mails just once said on Twitter, yeah, we put it in as like a 1 in a million kind of thing. And in like all the time I've speedran this game, I've only seen 3 people get it, so. I was pretty sure it was 3. I know Falcon's got it once. I know Mad Taz has got it. I'm pretty sure I've seen someone else get it too, but I don't know. I would just have to say 2 for now. Oh, Zaffication got it. Yeah, Mad Taz got it a long time ago. Dodgems, 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 dodgems. I was about to start singing lyrics, but then I realized I only thought of the word dodgems. Yes. Pick hacker. I think I don't know if Falcon highlighted it when it happened to him. I mean, I wasn't even singing along to the minigame music. I'm trying to think of something for Balloon Burst here, but it's just way too fast. Yeah, there it is, Asmi. Or, Pick Hacker. The video that Asmi posted, watch that. According to one of the game devs, again, I'm pretty sure it was Steve Mails who confirmed it. They put it in the game as like a 1 in a million chance to get. So, you know, to like, if people played the game enough, eventually they would get it. And they'd be like, oh my god, this is so cool. But during game testing, when Nintendo was bug checking their game, they got it, and they called it a glitch. And so whenever it was like ever referred to, it was like, oh yeah, that glitch in the game where we got all the wrong targets. Which is actually really funny. Nice. Alright, Nade's done with Witchy World ahead of Falcon. We have a winner, folks. Alright, so Nade will go back to do all the rest of the Witchy World stuff later. Either that or else he just forgot that he had a bunch of stuff to do. Alright, we got a Bonk and JRL prediction happening, and the time is ticking down real fast. JRL approacheth pretty soon. Let's see, I guess it would be Sub-Aqua Eggs is the first one you learn, right? No. That'll be Wing Whack, right? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure it's Wing Whack. Yeah, Wing Whack, then Sub-Aqua, then Talent Torpedo. But this prediction's going to have to sit for a while because Falcon's still not going to be going to JRL for like another 10 minutes-ish. Nice angle from Nade, not falling off the cliff. Cliff top is not what we wanted to see. Or death on cliff top was not what we wanted to see. Tangent. Alright, Falcon's on his way to Castle Stockade. So why does Xbox do all this stuff in Space Zone later? Ooh, we got a Death Warp. I mean, I told you guys before, I'm not very familiar with the Xbox route. Well, yeah. I don't know. There's something crazy going on. Anyway, he's on his way to return my boy Roy to the water. Oh, Fry's text? Oh, text for the kids. Okay. The fires! The fires! Eight Longster. Man, that watching that monument blow up in the middle of JRL is making me like so jealous. I wonder what's behind Blubber's private door. What secrets is he hiding in there? I bet it's another waiver. Yeah. I mean, HFP just looks way better. Especially Icy Side. Jolly's door has been blown. My door! Why do we not go to Jolly's while waiting for the dust to go away? Because in that time you can be splitting up. No, you have enough notes for Sub-Aqua, I'm pretty sure. It's only 15 notes in Blubbers. I know, but I think the time loss from the lag doesn't lose that much time, that it would be faster to go into Jolly's at first. I haven't timed anything, so I can't say for sure. But it just doesn't make sense to me. One thing that I'm not a huge fan of on... Ooh, Nade. Oh, he still makes it around the octopus without getting hit. Nice. Yeah. The water is quite a bit clearer. Looks like Nade has a set code. Either that or else he just saw what it was. Which is crazy to me that he was able to see his code from that far away. Ooh, Nade missed the note nest, I think. Oh well, he can always just go swim back for it after. Falcon spurting feathers with his 50 points. So far, no bonks from Nade. or not so far, no bonks from Nade and JRL, so it's up to Falcon to save the prediction. So what would you do? Just like run towards Jolly's, turn around, shoot the monument, and then as it explodes, you run into the loading zone? Ooh, Nade slid his Talon Torpedo up the fish. Good thing he didn't. Good thing he didn't cancel his Talon Torpedo, because I know a lot of people, the moment they touch the fish, they go to just kind of cancel it immediately. So, bless him. He missed it on the way in. He'll probably get it as the sub. As long as he remembers. Oh, no, maybe he did. Oh, maybe he didn't. I could have sworn he didn't get it. Because I didn't see the notes pop up on his screen. Ooh, that was a really early sonar. It's crazy that it still froze the octopus. Oh, he re-grabbed it after he exited. Okay, I didn't see that one. Oh yeah, the note on the right you always grab as the sub in both categories, or both consoles. They're called inkies. Sushi is probably the name of the blowfish, if anything. Yeah, Sushi is also the fish from Paper Mario. I just call him the octopus. I'm very, ooh, not great RNG. Hopefully, Urfac's gonna turn around the other way, so he'll be able to get. Oh my god, what? Oh. I think that's really good RNG. I can't tell what's set and what's RNG in this game. Yeah, Inky is the octopus. Damn, Nade's got a pretty good Woofac fact going on. Pinky, Blinky, and Clyde. They're making their debut in Pac-Man 99. Rip Mario. Mario died for this. Oh no, Nade misses the torpedo on the eyes. Ooh, that's rough, having to wait an entire cycle. Uh-oh, he got stuck in the bubble. He's got to wait. So for those of you guys who didn't know, one of the attacks, one of the attacks that Woofac does is he shoots some bubbles at you, and if you get stuck in one, you're stuck there until he hits you with his lightning attack. Maybe Mario is one of the ghosts in Pac 99. I like that. Mario's return to haunt you in the Pac-Man universe. Falcon Death Warps onto the waiver. Deep Nintendo lore. That would be a nice touch if, like, instead of just having straight Pac-Man ghosts, there were also, like, boos in there and all the different variations. Alright, Falcon's coming up to his next silo. His next move in JRL. Are we going to see a bonk on this one? If not, we got one last opportunity. bonk here. Sakurai's revenge. Alrighty. Down we go into the water. Well, after the Jinjo. Falcon making some weird arc to the wall. Haha. That would be a 200 IQ, like, long plan announcement. I haven't played any of the Luigi's Mansion games except for the first one. But I also don't own a 3DS, so... Alright, Falcon gets good RNG on his Simi Fish. It looks like he gets the Omega Pi code as well. It's crazy that I could read Falcon's code before he could. Alright, here we go. The last move. Nope, no bonk. The prediction is over. Yeah, like, I was shocked how fast Nade read his code. Oh, what happened to Falcon? Oh, no, he just left. For some reason, I thought he died. We got a nice green potion. A fixed green potion, nonetheless. Alright, in goes Falcon into Wumba's goop to become the submarine. Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion is one of those games where just like, I played the first game and I thought it was like such a great game, but I had no interest in playing the others. I felt that way about Metroid Prime for a long time as well when I played it on the GameCube, but I eventually played Metroid Prime 2. I think that game has really fun bosses, but I don't know, the rest of the game is kind of eh. And then Metroid Prime 3 just wasn't that great. Very linear. But that's just one man's opinion. That was some weird movement that came out of Nade's backflip. Backflip. I saw the black Jinjo and the black Minjo, and for some reason backflip in my head turned into blackflip. Alright, let's see what kind of puzzle we get here. It's Xbox, so if he has a good puzzle, I foresee like a... I don't even know what Xbox can get on these puzzles. Already it looks much better than anything N64 can do. An 80? Yeah, you would never get an 80 on that puzzle on N64, I'm sure. I think the highest I've ever seen on the TDL puzzle is a 79. End prediction? Oh, that's right. We got a prediction to end. So, no wins. Let's pay that out. Alright, let's see if Falcon's Woo Fac Fac is any better than Nade's. Did he hit the second boil from that angle? Dude, he... Oh, no, he didn't. He just got a 1-1. 1-1-2-2. Alright, Falcon not quite having a good boil section as Nade, but if he has good eyes, his yeah, he got hit and shuffled around, but it looks like he kind of made it work. Yeah, Falcon overall having a much better Woo Fac Fac than Nade did, but Nade definitely had a better boils section. Will there be a first try code? Ooh. I would say that's not a lot of time for that prediction, but I guess he does have to do Pillars and Swamp. First try code, are they going to go for Moon Moon, or are they going to go for the fast code? We'll see. The traditionally picked first try code. Good movement from Nade on that section. Releases the grip grab a little bit late, but that's okay. Lining up his shot nice and methodically. Looked a little low, but he made it work. Alright, let's have a look-see. He's going for Sun, Moon, Star, Moon, Sun. Yep, that's fine, Dingo. Take your time. We still got lots of race. Alright, second try code out of Nade. So, no first try code yet, but we still gotta wait a little bit for Falcon to get there. Unfortunately for Nade, he didn't have the greatest Dilberta RNG, so she had to run quite a ways to get to her little travel hole. Meanwhile, Falcon's got all of his jiggies, and he's going to be out of here. And he's going to be doing his puzzle. Travel hole. I couldn't think of the word I was looking for, okay? Trapdoor didn't seem like a right word either. Tunnel. Tunnel is a good word, okay. I'll take tunnel. Secret tunnel. I guess it is kind of secret, but who knows who, like, put the rock there in the first place. I think she might tell you, like, how the rock got there if you talk to her, but... I don't know, Ring Rush, we're gonna have to wait and see. Alright, so it looks like Falcon gets the best combination he could for Klungo. We got green potion, blue potion, red potion. Well, there's no red potion because there's no Klungo 3 in this category, but blue potion second, green potion first. It's great. Love to see it. Unless he gets trolled by RNG here. Ooh, makes it work. He kind of went for a YOLO shot there. That clone that split on the right looked like it kind of wanted to wander left, but it didn't, so. Bless him. Bless him. This is a nice mumbo jam. Everyone give a mumbo zone in chat for the Ekum Bokum song. Oh, it's over. Dang. I was a little too late on that one. Also, I have to apologize for stretching Nade's gameplay vertically, because he's playing on Xbox. It's not 4:3, so I had to stretch it a bit. All right, give it up for Mumbo Zone number 2. Here we go. Everyone, shake your booties. Shake your booty to the beat. Alright, Nade's out of there. I didn't want to do that though, because it just, I don't know. It wouldn't look good next to a 4:3 game that's showing on the entire screen. I mean, maybe Xbox has an option to play it in 4:3. Who knows? I don't think Xbox looks bad. I just think stretching gameplay to make it fit into a 4:3 area makes it look bad. The one thing I do think looks terrible every time I see it though, I don't like the way the Xbox ice eggs look. Because they look white, like ice, like on N64, but on Xbox they look very blue. And I don't like that look. Yeah. If one of them has to stretch, then both of them get stretched. Oh yeah, Falcon would lose even more time to lag then, too. That wouldn't make the race closer, though. That would make it even more, like... Well, I guess... Counting for, like, Falcon's skill level difference, I mean... I guess that's true, but, I mean... That's not making it even. That's not making it even. Ooh, I thought Nade was going to be taking fall damage there for sure. Alright, Falcon into his MT2 now. Let's have a look at his snakehead skip, something we're not going to be seeing Nade doing, because he's already done all this. Ooh, Falcon not quite being high enough there. Looks like a good setup to me. Could be a little bit more left, but this will work just fine. It's a good fast setup. Good RNG on his grenade. Waits a little bit, and boom, goes the dynamite. Very, very nice snakehead skip, as expected of our world record holder. Nobody cares about the runners. It's all about the content. Ooh, Falcon! Ooh, Falcon having to take a second bit of damage. He's not going to be happy about that. That was a funky looking jump too. Yikes. I mean, I'm sure he could have made an adjustment like that on his old controller too. Making adjustments when you're grip grabbing on a ledge is much easier than making adjustment when you're aiming your cursor. A quick game of rocker jiggy. It looks like Nade passed with flying colors. Excellent shot to the Jinjo from Nade. Falcon, you just gotta keep playing. Just gotta keep doing gameplay to break your controller in. Get used to the feeling of it in your hands. It'll happen. Oh, we got Rocker Jiggy. Oh, he's going over here for a rock. He's getting jebaited by the rock. Oh, that's not a Jiggy, that's a honeycomb. Guess we're gonna have to go for the new rock too. Nah. That's up to Asmi. I like speedrunning, but I haven't done any. The last speedrunning I did was in December. I had to take a 3-month break from Twitch due to IRL things. So I haven't done any speedrunning since December. And to be honest, the last thing I did before I took my break from Twitch was practicing bit clipping in the Dodgem Dome. So that's like the last speedrunning experience I have under my belt. What a way to go out. But I'm sure I'll come back to Tooie. Lotad, you're just putting on a show. You're putting on a show as if you had like frame perfect reactions and inputs. Alright. Nade about to make clean work of Old King Cole with his bluish looking ice eggs. I would love to see a bunch of Lotads of Banjo-Tooie stuff. Or like tasks kind of things. I know Brad was doing them for a little while, but he hasn't done one in a while. Alright, is Falcon going to get second try? Yep, he did too. I'm pretty sure that was his second try code. So it looks like we got double star star. Yeah, so it looks like another prediction has come to an end. Neither of them got first try code in the door. Nade on his way out of Chuffy, something you don't see in N64. Prediction result is no. Rip to everyone who voted yes. It looks like the amount of channel points being awarded out is getting bigger and bigger as the run goes on, so... Ooh, Falcon doing the... I've actually never seen that before. I know it's been done for a really long time, but yeah, I've never seen it. Ooh, Falcon dropping frames. There we go. Ooh, still dropping frames. Next slide, please. Okay, there we go. The N64 lag isn't that bad. Well, congratulations. Maybe one day I'll have something worth spending a ton of points on. Again, I gotta get the exhibition race channel point reward up because I think people would use that quite a bit. Need to get some more Tooie and Kazooie exhibitions on the channel of any category, bingo, whatever people want to see. I'm sure somebody would want to race it. Advertise a product. Low percent. Maybe not low percent. This stream is brought to you by Pizza Hut. I don't know what it's like in America, but in Canada, it's the best. Your crust is nice and greasy and soft. It's like biting into a cloud if the cloud was made of pizza. try all our crazy flavors. We got pepperoni, we got sausage, we got olives. Put whatever you want on your pizza. It's great. For the low, low price of really expensive. Canada only. Shipping not available. Pizza Hut is great in Canada, from what I've had. The thing I like about Pizza Hut is their crust is really puffy, and it's very greasy. Like, you'll never bite into a dry crust from Pizza Hut. I think Domino's here is pretty good too, but I've had Domino's in the States, and people complain about it a lot, but I think Domino's in the States is way better than Canada. Nade grabbing the Jiggy with Banjo's Pack Whack. Drifting along. I don't know, I just like pizza. I think people go out of their way to complain pretty hard about foods. You just gotta enjoy what you got, and if you don't, then just don't eat it. Then again, whenever I go to the States and eat food, I always enjoy it because it's not the same. I gotta say though, A&W definitely isn't better than Canada A&W, but it's also marketed differently up here, so it's like not even the same restaurant. Alright, what's Falcon gonna get on his ordnance storage? Are we gonna be seeing a 138, a 139? From the looks of this, like a 137? $138. Nice. Alright, Nade up at the top of the mountain. Woo! What is this? I've never seen a beak bomb. Come on, Nade. There you go. Nope. Shot a little bit too late. Well, I mean, Cole says a lot of things are free. When I was practicing for my GDQ any % run before Cole found GGM early, that worked. That was nice. I actually attempted to do the beak bomb into prison compound, and I got it a couple times. So I was actually considering learning it for the GDQ run, and I was practicing it like every day. And then Cole found GGM early, and I was all of a sudden just like, oh, thank God I don't have to do this. I think in like the 4 days I spent practicing, I only got it like 10 times. It's not a very easy beak bomb. Alright, let's see what kind of Terry Nade's gonna have here. Oh, you couldn't see his health until the very end. I mean, it is a bad trick. Like, it's really difficult. It's not impossible, but it seems impossible. Is pretty good. We're gonna see if he can get a 2-cycle off this. As long as he gets one double hit, he will, but... Nice 10 clockworks there. Oh, that's a rough 3-cycle. Yikes. Sorry, I didn't mean quick draw, I meant double shot. If that's what I said. Yeah, Nade didn't quick draw. It looked like his first shot missed, though. Or his second shot missed, so he probably could have had another attempt at getting a double shot. But... don't know. I'd have to go back and look. Alright, 1 grenade. And he's dead. Yeah, Caudell, everyone loves seeing the races. Or maybe they just want to hear me talk about pizza for 10 minutes. Alright, Terry has been vanquished. His kids are being activated in their eggs, ready to be hatched. But with no mother to hatch them, what will become of them? Tune in next time. We're going to find out. You came for the Pizza Hut promo? Yeah, like I said, I don't know what Pizza Hut costs in the States, but a small pizza, a small Canadian pizza, and for those of you guys who don't know, Canadian is usually like bacon, mushrooms, and ham, I think. A small pizza, a small Canadian pizza at Pizza Hut cost me $14.79. Which is a lot, in my opinion, for fast food pizza. I've never had pizza. I mean, it's just a set pizza type, like, on the menu. Most of the time, if places have, like, 2 toppings, like, my 2 go-to toppings for any pizza are Italian sausage and mushrooms, for sure. Probably my favorite things to have on pizza. Some pizza places like doing really thick-cut mushrooms, though, and I'm not a big fan of that, because you're just kind of, like, biting into a huge chunk of mushroom. Which isn't bad, but because I like mushrooms, but just, it's weird. It kind of takes over the pizza. Speaking of KFC Pizza Hut combos, I don't have any KFC Pizza Hut combos, like, in my city. But when I went to go grab my pizza from Pizza Hut, they did have an advertisement on their window for KFC popcorn chicken pizza. And it's like a regular Pizza Hut pizza, except it has popcorn chicken and corn on it, along with the sauce that they use, and then they serve it with like a side of gravy. And I kind of raised my eyebrow at it, but I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah. But whenever I talk about KFC, sorry Falcon, I just like talking about food. This will be the last thing I'm about to say about this, though. The first time I went to, well, not the first time I went to the States. Well, I guess the first time I went to the States to, like, travel was when I went to SGDQ 2015. Me and my friend drove to Minneapolis. And on the way there, we stopped at a KFC, and I'd never heard of this before. This KFC had an all-you-can-eat buffet in it. And me and my friend were like, is this the heart of America? Like, I didn't even know that KFC buffets existed. But we walked in because we were like, I wonder what it looks like, and it was exactly what you'd expect. The buffet had like a giant vat of like chicken, and then next to it were like a bunch of smaller vats of like all the sides. There was like coleslaw and mac and cheese and a big thing of gravy, and there was corn, and there was potato salad and stuff. The Heartland. The Heart Attack Land. Anyways. Alright, Nade's about to start his dino adventure. Talking to Mama Dino. We get to learn her lore in Japanese. Meanwhile, Falcon's almost Golden Corral, I don't know what that is. He's holding A during this cutscene? Probably. I don't... No? I mean, I don't think the text gets sped up during this cutscene anyway. There's a lot of text in Tooie that has, that just can't be sped up. And I think this cutscene is one of them. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of buffets are like... I probably wouldn't go to a buffet until COVID was over. Yep, I will. I was just waiting for Dingo to show up. I guess I'll do it now, so I'm all set and ready to go. There we go. Alright, we learned the sad truth about the Styracosaurus babies, Scrat, Scrit, and Scrut, in Japanese. So if you can speak Japanese, you know their sad background now. Eventually we'll be fixing all of their problems, but... Oh, that was a bad clockwork shot. It was quick, but it wasn't high enough. But what are their names in Japanese? They're... Oh, Nade, please. Nade, please. Nade, you can aim literally as high as you want. The clockwork will just hit the wall. What are their names in Japanese? They should be the same in English, because I'm sure proper pronouns are exactly the same.
Morning.
Morning! Hang on, let me turn you up so everyone can hear. Talk again.
Morning. Morning, everyone.
Okay, let's turn you up to 200%. We're gonna need that. And turn up Discord. There we go.
Sit.
Okay, you should be good. Try talking again.
Hello, hello, everyone.
Alright, you guys can hear Dingo alright? Oh, he's a bit too loud? He sounds so quiet to me, but I did turn him up on Discord. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, turned him way down, so... Sounds good now? Perfect.
Sounds good.
Nice. Well, let's get this eventually out of the mic there. Welcome, Dingo!
Everyone.
You've missed a pretty good race so far.
Yeah, from what I have seen so far, it's been pretty decent. I've seen since like Witchy World 1, I had it on driving home from work and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, neither of them have really made any terrible mistakes at all. I think Nade was having... Nade's had a little bit of, you know... I mean, he just missed 2 clockwork shots a second ago, so that's one thing. He did 3 cycle Terry, yeah. So a little bit of suboptimal movement around Witchy World kind of thing. And other than that, Falcon's had a pretty good run, except he's got a new controller that he hasn't broken in yet, so...
It's a little off from what he's used to.
Yeah. He's definitely been letting us know in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, in the grand finals like this from these 2 runners, you can expect like too many huge mistakes. Mostly just, you know, movement, a few maybe scuff tricks or something, but...
Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest mistake that either of them have made so far is Nade's 3 cycle, but other than that, like, not a whole lot. Oh! Well, at least Nade got 1 clockwork there. Come back for the others. Unless he's death warping here.
Dirt in the old controller like T-Gum, true.
I remember the first time I cleaned my N64 controller. Like, I never had any sort of screwdriver to open them up for a long time. And then when I started doing GameCube like modification stuff, I bought a set of like screwdrivers to open everything. And like when I opened my N64 controller, there was like so much like you know, like grime from like
Mm,
touching the,
yeah,
you know, all the stuff that like forms on the underside of your controller and it like goes in underneath the buttons. Like,
that nasty gamer gunk.
yeah, there was a lot of that. It was pretty terrible.
Yeah, I opened all mine up like it was probably before I even started speedrunning because I was like I'd clean like used consoles or anything that I got, so I had screwdrivers to do it, and I opened up my controllers and I mean, see when you hear about like what the sticks do
Yeah,
when they like deteriorate and when they get loose, but when you see a bowl that's never been cleaned, it's pretty gross.
yeah. It's dirty, it's grimy, and on top of that, most of the time when you open up an old N64 controller, you have to like blow out like the entire bowl worth of like dust from like the stick being shaved down over time. At least that's what mine have been like.
Yeah, same. And Falcon misses that Champa warp.
Yeah, Nade missed it a couple times. I try. Oh, that worked.
There it
That
is.
works good. Yeah. I tried to do that once in a bingo match a little while ago, but I don't know. Either I would shoot too late and my clockwork would either like run too far away from the explosion, or it wouldn't get hit by the explosion, or I would pick up the grenade. Like I've never been able to manage to, you know, get it working good.
It's taken me quite a bit of practice since like learning the new TDL route for 100%. Like it took me a little bit to like actually get that pretty consistent, and it's really weird with the timing, and like there's so many different ways you can do it. You can do it from either side, or you can angle Banjo more to like poop the grenade differently, and you can try to time the clockwork walking in, or you can try to time the shot to enter the loading zone at a specific time. It's really finicky.
Yeah. All right. Falcon's got Terry at 14. He's going for the fast 2 cycle. Let's see what kind of. Oh, he gets a quick draw as well.
Nice.
And he gets an easy 2 cycle. Nice. Hey, Dozim. Actually, don't know if you've been here this whole time.
It's got a long Terry cutscene and then
Yeah.
a train cutscene coming up.
I mean, the door at the top of the central, like, cave, like, inside the mountain is pretty, it's pretty big, so you don't really even need to line it up fast. Like, if you just poop your grenade outside the door, or you, like, know an angle where it'll bounce off without either recollecting or, like, going off the cliff, you could probably just manually aim into the hole and then just quickly shoot it up.
True.
I've only ever seen the PAL warp method for doing the top of the mountain. I haven't seen the beak bomb or the standard, you know, like blow banjo up with a grenade method.
I've seen like the NTSC method. I haven't seen the beak bomb. Even before like I knew somebody had tried it. Like I think Cole's done it and whatever. I thought that'd be cool. Like when I heard about the new route, I was like, it'd be kind of cool if you could do that. But obviously that's super hard.
Yeah. But I guess if you like kind of angled yourself like right up against it, because I imagine you have to be right up against it, and then the moment you like fall out of the crack and like in front of the door, then it's not gonna work anymore. Like I was saying earlier, like I practiced the prison compound early beak bomb quite a bit a little while ago, and it kind of works the same way. Except I imagine the top of the mountain one is a lot easier because the mountain one is a lot easier because the hole is way bigger.
Yeah, that gap is gigantic.
Alright, time for another Mumbo dance.
Double cutscenes again. We'll see Nade walk off the cliff here because it's a little faster on Xbox.
Then, oh yeah, I guess, yeah, if you just cycle your eggs. I love all the little things like that. And I've been like so surprised by it too, because I mean, like I've said a bunch of times, like I just don't know the route, right? So whenever I see something like this, it's just like, oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I've definitely learned a lot from just watching Nate in the tournament, because I mean he's the only one who does it. Unless you know catches like actual streams a lot, not gonna know.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he's really the only like Xbox 2e runner that's active right now.
Yeah, because Madtez used to do it, but
Yeah. I mean,
not really.
even yeah, Madtez used to like mostly play on N64 whenever he played 2e, but I mean, he had Xbox and he brought it out for this and that. Ooh, that was so close.
Nice
A
slow
little
climb
bit
from
too far
Falcon.
back, I think. That should work just fine right there. Oh, maybe
He's a
still
little
too far
far
back.
away. Yeah.
I don't know. The angle looked good. Yeah, that is a little far. Yeah, that
I
should
think
work.
he's
That should work
okay.
right there. Oh, that's good. His feet looked a little further forward than I thought they were. Squirrel noises. One of the funny Xbox routes you noticed was in GGM entering one was to warp to Crushing Shed. I guess like Xbox has a lot of like opportunities to do that just because loading zones don't matter. You don't have to think about the time it takes to go here, do this. Ooh, Nade slips off the egg.
It's the worst. Yeah, seeing the little differences in like versus like walking somewhere to just going through loading zone and warping on Xbox is just yeah, it's pretty crazy how significant that is.
Yeah.
Nice hatch.
Just always makes me jealous, you know? Alrighty. I keep seeing like all this stuff that Falcon's doing, and I'm just like, wait a sec, shouldn't he have done this a long time ago? But again, like I haven't even learned the new TDL route, so everything is still a bit of a mystery to me here too.
True.
This beak bomb here, I love watching though. The beak bomb to the
It's really
notes.
cool to see someone do it right, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people crash land there.
It's very easy to. Yeah, I still don't have that down myself.
Oh,
Oh
Falcon!
no. Okay, he doesn't die, he saves himself, but I don't know if he would have taken fall damage falling off of that top part, but
Probably not, because he was tumbling, and it's not that far down.
yeah.
Still would have sucked, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was really clean movement from Falcon into Dippy here.
Didn't go quite as far as he needed to for the
Yeah.
shot. Definitely
But the
aligned.
nice, like, slide he did to, like, curve around the side and then immediately just start kind of running down.
I forgot to let go of the flutter.
You love Fridays. I don't know what it's like to live in Friday yet. Ooh, Falcon doing like a last pixel egg shot.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was gonna work from that far away.
Yeah, it looked like it was gonna drop right before it bounced.
Yeah, but he confidently stayed in C up, so I'm sure he knew it was gonna work. I there any significant jiggies or section Nade's route hasn't done yet? He hasn't done a lot of the stuff in Witchy World yet. He still hasn't done Dodge 'em Domes, and he hasn't done Star Spinner, I don't think, either.
Yeah, like all the Space Zone stuff he hasn't done. He has none of the children yet either, because he
Yeah.
doesn't get fries in Witchy World 1.
And then later on in Hailfire Peaks, Nade's gonna skip Kickball. And he's gonna do that right at the end of the run.
Oh, Falcon gets another bonk.
Ooh, thank you. I almost missed that. I've seen a lot of bonks today.
Yeah, already at 5 and we're not even 2 hours in.
Yeah, I know. This music for Crispy Bacon always gets me.
Stressful. Even as
Yeah.
a viewer, it's just a little stressful.
It's like all the stressful moments where you need to like do some shooting thing. Like it reminds me of playing Majora's Mask when you have to do like the alien shooting game in the ranch, and like you have the stressful like alien music when you're trying to not let them abduct your cows. It's the same
Yeah, I'm
kind
not
of thing.
familiar with the Majora's Mask, so I'm sure people in chat know, but
It's the same kind of thing. Like you have, except instead of fish coming to a cage, you got aliens like closing in on a barn, and you gotta shoot them with your bow. Yeah, I can't think if there's anything else. I'm pretty sure other than the Witchy World stuff, um, I think they've all pretty much done the same things.
I think that's the majority of it.
Yeah.
Besides kickball later, I think those are the major differences besides, you know, little loading zones, flash warp things,
Yeah.
level reroutes.
Yeah. Xbox is kind of like an elastic band in terms of like how far or behind it is on N64, because on one hand you have the consistent frame rate when you're going through the levels, so you don't have to worry about any of the lag and the faster loading zones and stuff. But then on the other hand, you can't skip text, so in text heavy sections you kind of lag behind a bit, like at the beginning. So it's like sometimes it's faster, sometimes it's slower, then it's faster, then it's slower, then it's faster, and then you're done.
Yeah, that's why it's been kind of debated whether Xbox was faster or not. Like we don't really know because, you know, you can't skip text, but there's no lag, and
Yeah.
it's not super clear without, you know, at least not until like Nade getting really good, like the potential Xbox has for times.
Yeah. For a long time, I know PG was really adamant about N64 being faster, I think, because he started running on Xbox. But, I mean, obviously, that was before the game had a lot of the skips it has now.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm pretty sure Nade's route isn't even like optimal. Like a lot of the stuff is just like things Mad Taz timed or like I don't know, just theorized to be faster, so he just does it.
Yeah. I know that Univin and Emo have done, like, pretty extensive timings on, like, Xbox stuff, but I don't think it's, like, finished. But oh, I thought Nade was gonna get that tooth. Oh, okay, okay, good. I thought the goldfish sometimes has like, or the seamy fish sometimes has a hitbox that's pretty big on its like outer fins for when you're like shooting grenades at the teeth. So if the fish gets really close to the big fish teeth, sometimes you can't hit the teeth because it's being like blocked by the fish. So I
Yeah,
thought
I've
that was
seen
gonna
that.
happen to Nade. It's
I've
always
been seeing that
terrible when it
happen.
happens because you never recognize that it's happening until you've shot like 6 grenades.
Yeah, I haven't seen that happen in a really long time, but I've seen it like once or twice.
it only ever happens when you're on like a really good pace.
Always. Naturally.
Alright, Falcon done with his TDL1 section. He'll be catching up to Nade and JRL pretty quick.
Amount of collectibles leaving, which you rolled 2. And they still expect to be ahead because of certain differences in late game. True.
Yeah. I mean, if you could skip text on Xbox, it would be 100% faster. Not even a question.
Yeah.
Easily. The L button was never mapped on Xbox for Banjo-Tooie because when they ported the game, they didn't think it did anything. But to skip important text, you need to hold L and R and press B. So, because you can't do that on Xbox, you just can't skip most text on Xbox. Oops.
Blame 4J Studios or whoever it was.
Yeah, I know people have definitely added Rare on Twitter a bunch, saying, "Hey, can you do this?" But I don't think it's an easy fix. At Doingo.
Oh, no.
Alright, Falcon has Sick Dino healed. Alright, what's Nade gonna get on the alien cutscene? It's looking like a 12, maybe. Ooh, nice.
12.
Just barely, though. It's been a long time since I've heard this part of the alien cutscene.
Yeah. So you don't have to. You could skip all this on S64.
Yeah. Just immediately skip it and run out. Oh, Falcon standing a little too far back.
So they both mess up that shot.
And he's out of there. He's gonna go back and grab it before he goes to HFP. It sounds so weird on Xbox. I thought it sounded the same, really. Like most of the music just sounds the same.
Yeah, there's like certain levels or areas or whatever that I can tell a difference at least, but
Yeah, maybe it sounds cleaner. Bong. Nade opening up the little grate because he can't grab it from the other side. Oh, that was so low. Little higher. Higher than that. That works.
yeah.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no! Come on, Nade!
Nade, come on.
There we go.
He's a lot farther back than. I mean, he
Still
probably,
higher. You need to go higher than that.
My god, he's probably that far back because he has to do the tunnel
Okay,
still.
little.
But
Yeah, there. That's perfect. That's perfect. Right there. Okay, there we go.
he got it on like the second or third shot, but he didn't collect the jiggy.
I know. Gotta do that optimal pick it up and like immediately get rid of it at the same time. Or blow
and
it
then
up.
waste 5 more clockworks in the process because you didn't actually pick it up.
Yeah. Gotta know your arcs. Oh, he's triggered. He's triggered. We're going back and forth. We got the zigzag going on.
Some
All right.
clockworks there instead of ice eggs.
I'm sure he'll load up.
Yeah, he's got.
Though I guess he's
Hag
going to
1
do
and
Hag 1 right now, so.
He can probably get probably just get Jinjo Village like 2 or 4 in there. Maybe.
I mean, he could also just like go ham in the Hag 1 fight.
Yeah, true.
I see. Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of all sounds the same to me, Snowpea.
Yeah, I can particularly tell in like BK and like Mad Monster Mansion for sure, but like there's only here and there for the rest of it. Like I don't know what a theremin is, but I can just tell some things sound different. I don't know.
I haven't seen too much Kazooie on Xbox either. Like, I mean, I saw a bunch of it when I hosted matches for the first novice tournament, because Chili played on Xbox.
Yeah, true.
I mean, there's a lot of Xbox runners for BK, not so many for BT.
Especially in the past, like, I want to say like year or two, there's been a lot of like newer Xbox runners. It's making it accessible for a lot of people to run, which is really nice.
Yeah. Alright, Falcon shooting his fish, missing his fish though. He's gonna be late to that egg nest. Oh, he makes it, just barely. Showing just the way it needs to be.
Yeah, doing this all these optimal strats for Crispy Bacon is pretty hard, because especially taking the damage with the grenades and everything for later. Most people don't do this.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot easier than it looks, but it's really, like, when you're already paranoid about losing the minigame, and then you think, like, oh, I have to do all these adjustments and get to my egg, it's a lot of stuff to think about at the same time.
Yeah, like, once you get, like, you practice it a bit and get, like, you know, the sequences down, the inputs down, like, it's not that bad, because, you know, you're gonna be fine as long as you just shoot the fish.
Yeah.
Getting all the eggs aren't the end of the world, you can make those up.
I mean, learning to do it, like, in steps is another good chunk. Like, start with, you know, your typical 5 clockwork. I mean, that's what everyone does when they start out anyway. 5 clockwork, crispy bacon. And then move up to 6. And then move up to 7. And then you can move up to, like, 7 plus damage and stuff. But, like, I don't know. I don't take the damage. I can do 7 clockwork, but I can't blow myself up with a grenade yet. Just like getting the control, getting in the spot, and then remembering where that spot is just too many buttons to press for me.
Yeah, because you get like the recoil from the grenade, and you gotta know like how that's going to like put you.
Yeah. Those youngins with their Xbox One Series X1. Or whatever it's called. $29.29.
See this stuff.
I've never seen
Hag
that
1
before.
shots. Yeah, it's because of the way the FPS
Yeah.
controls on Xbox.
Yeah, I remember Mad Taz always complaining about how the Hag 1 fight was so hard with the Xbox controller.
So he just like flicks the stick like down and then like or up, or I don't, whatever the Xbox controls are, I don't remember. It's been too long since I played it. He just like flicks it to shoot her and then like just does that for literally every shot.
I guess whatever works, right? I can't remember. I've only ever watched Arb do Xbox runs of Conkers. I think Cole's done a bunch of them as well before, but I don't know if Arb runs on Xbox. I think he does too. I think he does it on everything. I really don't like the look of Conkers on Xbox though. I really like the classic blocky look of it on N64.
Yeah, because I think he's done like Live and Reloaded and stuff too, which is like OG Xbox. I don't know how that is, to be honest. But...
I mean, Live and Reloaded, I'm pretty sure was ported to like Rareware Collection and stuff. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it plays the same. I think it's a little longer too. Like you have an extra like thing that you have to do in that game compared to the original N64. Like at the end.
Bonus content.
Yeah. Arb does it on a Series S, yeah. I imagine like the better the Xbox, the faster the loads kind of thing. I don't know. That game's got a pretty good speed run. If you're watching chapters, like, I don't think I could ever watch an any percent run.
I think I've only seen chapters.
Yeah. I don't think many people run any percent anyway, just because the cutscenes are so long. Yeah, I too read that as bathtub. It's like bathtub and a couch.
Yeah, we have a couch in our bathroom.
Just when you want to chill.
Yeah.
Ooh, Falcon not quite aiming high enough. This seems to be like the race where neither of them are aiming high enough. Although I think it's been Nade most of the time. We had the Smuggler's Jiggy, he did the same thing for the Rock Nut a couple times.
Yeah, you get like caught up trying to do it fast, and it's just you either don't aim high enough or you don't collect the item. It's easy to do, but you're just trying to go fast.
Yeah, there's a lot of points in the game where instead of like aiming, you just kind of flick the stick and hope for the best. Like the honeycomb in the Styrak cave is one where I tend to shoot a little too low a bunch because it's, you know, you're trying to go fast. You're like, all right, just flick it up. It's an easy shot. It's a humongous hole. Like, how could you ever miss? And then you don't aim high enough.
Yeah. Same with like that. Like I've seen that happen, and I've done it myself too. Like top of Central Cavern, collecting the far notes where you won't shoot it far enough, or you'll shoot it too high, and it'll explode. Yeah. And then same for like inside the volcano, or not the volcano, the train station.
Oh
in the honeycomb, trying not to get shot by the fireball, and you just miss the item, and then you're just dead.
Yeah. And I guess the waterfall Jiggy, when you didn't detonate or levitate to it in GGM as well. Yeah. That one's a little easier, but I mean, like, just because it's easy doesn't mean a million people haven't done it. This looks so terrible. I feel really bad for Nade. Having to do this just looks so awful.
Thanks for the raid cookie. See if Falcon does this shot a little better than Nade did. He'll be a little closer.
Yeah, that looks good. Yep.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I imagine Nade has a lot of practice with it, so I'm sure he's done it much more than you have. So easy, Nade has time. Well, it's not like he can do anything while waiting for this text to go. It's too bad this text isn't in English. This is actually a really funny cutscene. Where they make fun of Grunty for having the last name Winky Bunyan.
Yeah, I forgot that's what they were saying there. Yeah.
Alrighty. So Falcon just starting his Hag 1 cutscene. Nade wins, it's over. Woo!
He won the any percent race.
Yeah, surprise. It wasn't 100% after all.
Yeah. That was the twist for grand finals. Yeah, precisely Ico. Oh, so that's what pogging is supposed to look like. Okay.
Yeah. For some reason,
only-
the mouth being closed like always shows up on Discord, and I don't know why.
Yeah. I was gonna say I've only seen it on Discord and it does that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. I love it. I saw it for the first time like last night, I think, and I just thought it was like the funniest the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, it's a decent rendition of PogChamp.
Yeah.
Not Komodo hype, PogChamp.
Wait, did they keep Komodo hype and change it to PogChamp at the same time?
Yes, but I think or one of them looks better. I don't know which one. Like looks more like high definition.
Alright, here's the two right next to each other.
Yeah, PogChamp looks better than Komodo hype. It's just like
yeah.
old
Yeah.
looking.
I was sad to see the end of PogChamp, but I mean, pogging makes up for it like 100%. Like,
I mean, just straight up Pog is the way to go anyway.
yeah. I mean, Pog has always been my favorite. On day one, where it was announced that PogChamp was getting removed, I said, well, as long as Pog stays where it is. No, there's no problem here. But like I said, pogging is just like N64 and Xbox.
Oh, we got patch jams. Get your patch jams ready.
Oh baby, I played it right before the stream, but now we get to hear it again. Everyone, get your patch jams out. In a sec. Alright, meanwhile, let's see how Falcon... Another accidental beak bust. Ooh, not off to a good start.
Oh no. Okay, he got one of them.
Oh, that's ooh. Hopefully he gets these next two. Okay, at least you got those two. And at least the one he missed is the front one.
Yeah, that bottom one by the tail is probably the, at least in my opinion, like the worst one to miss, because it's so hard to like get that one again
Oh,
at a
no.
good angle.
No. Oh, he actually got it. Can't believe it. That would have been a problem if he missed that one again.
I know his patch and his PB was bad, so this still seems better than missing. He said he lost 120, so
yeah, I remember that. It's
probably still better than that.
yeah. This was a much better than a minute and a half time loss. Patch on Xbox is actually so painful to play. I don't know about that. It looks the same.
Wait, did we get a good See Me Honeycomb? I didn't know that was a prediction.
I didn't either. We didn't get a good see-me from, we didn't get a good see-me from Nade.
If nobody in chat knows, I'll go check.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you don't know how to do patch properly, it's gonna be a problem for you on Xbox or N64. Like, patch is probably one of the more technical bosses in the game.
Falcon got bad see me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, both of them got bad see-me's then.
He had to go through the tunnel.
We're talking about Honeycomb see-me, right?
Yeah, right before Big Fish, he had to.
Yeah, okay. Both of them got Locker Cavern see-me's. Would you say it's the hardest? That depends. Like, I think Patch followed by Hag 1 are probably the two hardest bosses.
Fact's pretty. Fact's so RNG that I don't know. It's pretty hard because you gotta adapt to a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, Fact, you just have to like know what you're looking for. I mean, if you get screwed by RNG, then you get screwed by RNG, and there isn't really anything you can do about it. But I think in terms of like just raw gameplay, I think Patch is probably the hardest fight.
That's fair, yeah.
But I would definitely say Hag 1 after that. A lot of people underestimate how difficult it is to do Hag 1 properly. Especially if you're playing non-Ice Egg categories. Like Cheeto percent or any percent.
Yeah, doing like those categories mostly before really...
Falcon!
Oh no, Falcon.
No. He's still gonna make the cycle, but oh, that was rough.
Dang. Yeah, like for me doing like mostly like cheater percent, 90% before doing like seriously 100%, and then learning how to do it with ice eggs made it a lot easier.
Yeah. I mean, when in doubt, like for any percent, you can still do it with just fire eggs, and you don't have to worry about the grenade quick shotting, but I mean,
it's
learning...
hard to get down.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like I always recommend for people who are starting out to use like the R cursor aiming on Hag 1 and just kind of strafing left and right to dodge. It's a good way to learn how like the fight goes without you know, getting too into it. Also, So Daphnem, they are different routes. One of them's playing on Xbox and the other one's on N64. And they can't do the same thing, so slightly
Xbox
different.
Can do tricks the same way, and 64 can, and a lot of them are patched.
Yeah. By the end of Witchy World 2, they should be roughly around the same spot. They'll have like done all the same things. I don't know, I'd say a little more than slightly different. Okay, so Falcon is probably pretty upset with his Hag 1 fight there. I'm sure he would confirm that in chat. Pretty easily. I mean, 60 to 70% the same is, I think that's accurate, but that's also more than slightly different.
I mean, around a third is pretty significant.
Yeah.
Like, if that's how much of a difference it is.
I mean, it's like just so many areas, so much of GI, You got your Stomping Plains is going to be different. You know, Witchy World's different. This isn't that. I think Nade's choice to do Kickball at the end is kind of weird though. Because I feel like, because you can do split up skip on Xbox, right? So I feel like you could just split up skip for the Cheeto page in the Coliseum and then just do Kickball at the end.
You can get the Cheeto page with that?
Yeah. Because if you fail to do split up skip, you can fall into where the Cheeto page is. Like if you were going for the Jiggy.
Yeah, because he gets the Jiggy like that, but I guess you just have to do it again and then do it that way.
Yeah. The only problem is you have to Death Warp out of there. And you can't... I guess you would just enter the Coliseum and jump off. Because you have to do it as... Well, I guess you wouldn't do it as solo Banjo. You'd be doing it as BK. Because you can't make it into the mountain otherwise. So I guess you could Death Warp with grenades. To think that over for a sec.
They're both in Star Spinner, I think, right now.
That sounded really echoed. That's cool, like, seeing all the different route changes and whatnot, but then they're both doing Saucer of Peril at the same time.
Yeah. Even with Hag 1 not being directly before this like it is in N64.
Yeah. Yeah, Nade still has to do dodgems.
Top 10 numbers of all time.
The list of my top 10 numbers between 1 and 10. Looks like Falcon's going for the high score.
Hey, he's already got 510 leaving Crazy Castle.
I mean, why bother even going for world record? They're not all blue.
Yeah. And it's already his anyway. Refill your water.
That's fair.
Strat.
That's fair. I like that. Right, and they're finishing roughly about the same time as well. That's nice.
This must mean Falcon's ahead now.
Nade barely gets 600. Yeah, so Falcon's on his way to do patch now. We'll see how they stack up. This minigame is awful. I don't know if I agree with that. It's pretty long, but I don't know, I like Saucer Pro.
It's long, but it's like, I don't know, I kind of like it.
Yeah. Then again,
nice little break after Hag 1.
oh, good. Okay, I thought Nade was gonna miss his cycle there. My favorite game is my favorite minigame is Champa minigame for sure.
Champa's a good one, yeah.
Can I use more puns in my commentary? I mean, if I think of them. I'm pretty good at thinking of stuff like that off the top of my head.
Do you have your pizza, GDO?
I already finished my pizza before the stream started.
Do you have your Pizza Hut? Is that what it was?
Yeah,
Nice.
it was really good. I kind of want another one. Falcon audio? Alright, let's put on patch.
True. Patch jam.
We've had Nade's audio going for quite a while. We'll just switch to Falcons for a little bit. Just gotta turn it down a little bit. Hopefully that still sounds good to you guys. Otherwise I can't hear Dingo. Alright, so Falcon is already having a much better patch than Nade did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty good
showing.
patch.
That was pretty solid, yeah.
Unfortunately, Falcon hates us and he didn't want us to hear the patch music for as long. But yes, that was a pretty good patch fight. Missed a couple of the patches on the front, but I mean, couldn't really ask for better in a race.
So I got 14 grenades, pretty solid.
I like that cat emote. Oh, it's a global emote too. It's way better than Cool Cat. Sorry, Cool Cat. You're out of the club. Alright, Falcon on his way to the Cave of Horrors. Nice shot to the Cheeto. Didn't have to do much walking back. Jumping to the left side instead of the right side. Cave of Churros. Ooh. That was a pretty fast Cave of Horrors from Falcon. All his grenade shots landed just perfectly. The bear has been beaten. Yeah, it looks like the jump over the teeth is a little bit more tight on the left side. You would love a churro right now. You know, I just ran out of cereal the other day, and I was looking to buy some more, and I almost bought a box of the Cinnamon Churro Crunch, which, in my opinion, is better than Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's the same thing, just a different shape. But, oh, it's so good. And because it's in the shape of like a round churro instead of like a flat toast, it stays crunchy longer in the milk. Bless. Someone scientifically engineered the shape.
Sorry, I was talking to Larry. I came back at a good time though, because I see Mrs. Boggy's on screen.
Yeah, who's got the Mrs. Boggy emote? Oh, here we go. Forgot it's BTTV.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Speaking of which,
there's Steve.
I was gonna say, speaking of which, the channel has subscribed to BTTV, so if any of you guys want to make any sort of GIF emotes for BTTV that would be fun and Banjo-y kind of thing, I'm always looking to add more.
At Lanin.
Yeah. They don't all have to be super good quality, just something funny. it can be as simple as mash A.
It's a masterpiece.
Mash A is so great. Hey, Mini Foss, welcome. It's a masterpiece.
Who's in the lead? Probably Falcon.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Falcon's in the lead by quite a bit.
Yeah, it's not a direct comparison between routes, but he's just based on my knowledge of the Xbox route. He's a little bit ahead.
Yeah. I mean, not only that, but Falcon has a much better time than Nade does as well. And
Yeah.
I mean, Falcon has made some mistakes in his route, but he hasn't made any like super terrible, like crazy mistakes. So he's probably not super far behind on his PB, I'm sure.
Yeah, like I mean they still have an 8-minute difference in PBs.
Yeah.
And he'd have to lose 7 or 8 minutes for Nade to really win. And he's made some kind of dumb mistakes with like clockwork shots. I don't know besides that, but
Yeah. I mean, a couple clockwork shot mistakes, some movement mistakes. There's been the 3 cycle on Terry, but I mean, other than that, like, I mean, Nade's had a pretty good run. Yeah, and he got groggy in train compared to Falcon, who got Space Zone, so it's another bit of a time loss. And Falcon said he's only minus 240, which makes sense. So
still sub 219 pace if he stays similar to PB
yeah.
for the rest of it.
Yeah. But again, like, even if Nade plays 2 PB, like, if Nade has like a PB pace run, Falcon still would have to make like almost 10 minutes worth of mistakes. Which, don't get me wrong, it happens in like the snap of a finger sometimes.
Definitely can, especially for not like super veteran runners.
You think you're safe, everything's good, you're on the home stretch, bam! Green barrel. The bonkless run, yeah. Bonkless runs happen in 100% every now and again. I mean, obviously, since you have to learn all the moves, it's a pretty good chance that you'll get a bonk.
In Larry's casual playthrough, she was bonkless, and she wanted a bonk because she just wanted to get one because she wasn't speedrunning or anything, and she never got one. And she got the perfect Jinjo pattern without using manip. I was like, what is this luck you're getting?
It's funny.
What'd you do?
Yeah, I remember Nade. I only saw the end of his PB run, but Nade's PB also had like the best luck everywhere. I think he got second best groggy, but other than that, his Simi, his like bonks, like everything was perfect. His skull.
Yeah, I saw that he said his RNG was pretty solid. And
Where are we getting 10 minutes from? From PB to PB, not from where you are at now. And I know it's like closer to 8, but I just said 10 because it's rounded. Rounded to the nearest 5.
Opportunity Knox says Falcon has a really good tutorial playlist. If you wanted to learn,
Bruh.
pretty thorough. It's also individual tutorials as well.
Falcon has like the guide, right?
Yeah, Falcon it's a very updated tutorial as of like February or something maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So he's like a whole playlist of just going through the entire route,
Oh,
explaining
okay,
what
that's
to
cool.
do.
I didn't know about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's a full route guide.
Okay. I've been like in the void. I just like basically wasn't like around at all, so I don't know what's been on since then. I remember like the first time I came back on Twitch, like at the beginning of March, I was like, "What is this TDL route? Like, where did this come from?"
Yeah, that's a
It
from
was cool.
PG looking into no DCW and then we're like, wait, or I don't remember who said it, but like, wait, can this work for 100%?
Whenever route stuff pops up, it's usually Brad and Cole that are like right at the top of the list, being like, "Let's change stuff."
It was Brad. Okay, that's what I figured. I know he helped time a lot of things for that.
But yeah, opportunity. There's lots of resources to help. Like we said, Falcon has his tutorial that'll kind of get you through the entire thing. Me and
What is Nade doing?
Falcon, huh?
What is Nade doing?
Did he
Oh, he
forget
forgot
something?
I have a death? Or no?
No.
What is he doing?
Oh, he forgot to get Moggy. He forgot to get Moggy.
Rip.
Or he
No,
forgot
wait,
to
he...
get the
No.
dino.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, because he
Yeah,
was like gonna go in the train, he's like, wait.
yeah,
I was gonna say, his Magi
yeah. There
wasn't,
we go. Yeah,
dodge him.
he came in for the Jinjo, but he forgot the dino. Oh, that's so terrible. That's a long walk back too. Oh, yikes.
I've done that before. That feels so bad.
See, I think he should have entered the train because the train sets your respawn, right? So he could have just entered the train, then exited, came back here, death warped, and he would have been back at the train, right?
See, I think so, because that was my thought too when I did that. After I released the dino, I thought of that and I was like, damn, I probably should have entered the train. I didn't know if it was the
Yeah.
same way if you don't use the train, like if you
Yeah,
don't actually go between levels.
I'm not sure of that too, but yeah, if he would have done it and it worked, that would have been pretty crazy.
That was one of my more recent runs too. I don't think it was my PB, but one of my runs does that.
Yeah. But yeah, opportunity. If you're not in the Banjo Discord, join up. There's a link to it underneath the stream here. And then in the resources tab, you'll find everything you need to start. And then, of course, if you have any questions, people will always be willing to help out.
Yeah, definitely feel free to ask questions if something doesn't make sense in tutorials or route doc.
There's a lot of pretty knowledgeable people who are active all the time on Discord, so you'll always get your question answered.
Yeah, usually even like Falcon answers pretty quickly. If you just send it in the Tooie channel.
If it's like late PM.
Yeah. If it's
Falcon's
Degen hours for sure.
nocturnal. Yeah, Tooie's real fun. I love it. Good slope climb from Falcon.
Doing the double slope reset.
I used to do the double, but I always fell off, so I only do the single now.
Yeah, I find the single actually like easier now that I like have done it a few times. It's just, I don't know. You get used to it, I guess. Sometimes I think about doing two, like too much, and then I just mess it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty Alm. Yeah, both BK and BT are pretty good. Both of them are very punishing in their own ways.
Oh, that sucks that Nate can't skip this text, because I know at least like you can do this shot without getting the text, but it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Having to set up FFM is such a task.
Yeah. I originally started my trick playlist as like a joke, But then I started thinking, you know what? Let's actually make like a one-stop shop resource like guide for like the tricks in the game. And then eventually I was just like, okay, I can't do all this, so I asked Falcon to do a bunch, and like I tried to be really thorough. There's a couple things that I know don't have videos, like I'm pretty sure the Red House jump in Spiral or Jinjo Village doesn't have a video. And the new Clockwork Warp at the top of the mountain doesn't have a video either. The Zubba one was a joke. It was a shot at all the people I've ever seen die to that Zubba in CCL. I think I made the tutorial for Secret Humor Man when I saw him do it once. And then the second tutorial I made was egg barging the Jinjo next to the boulder in GGM. And then after that I started making real tutorials.
Yeah, the meme ones are great.
I think the third meme one I made was how to not forget fries, and it's just me walking up to Salty Joe and picking up fries. I think every 2E runner's done that almost. Forgotten fries before going to the train.
Yep. You forgot that one Snoopy, dang. That might have helped a little bit.
Oh, you forgot fries? That's rough. Alright, Falcon sacked up the last baby on his way up to the nest. It's okay. That's why a lot of people renamed their split to fries or don't forget fries or something like that. Their Witchy World 2 split always has something to do with fries.
Yeah, I've forgotten fries a few times myself, but it's not one of the things I forget the most. Like for me, it's like it's still sometimes Royston, and then like I've forgotten. Actually, I don't think I've forgotten the Wooded Hollow Jinjo more than like once or twice. But I don't know. It definitely helps to name your splits something, like put notes there.
I did a lot of that when I started, because when I started running 100%, I just like couldn't not forget things every run. Every single run I finished and I was missing a Jinjo, I was missing a Cheeto page, I was missing a Honeycomb. Like, I remember having to go back for the Jinjo and Wumbas, I had to go back for the Honeycomb in the GGM train station, like, you know, you just forget the dumbest things, like, you forget Alien Jiggy, like, all these things, like...
Yeah, until you do it, like... Sorry, go ahead.
I was about to say the last thing, I've never forgotten Royston in a run, but I've forgotten to put Royston in the water in bingos.
That's on the card.
The only thing you go there for is double air. Like, why else were you go to Spiral Mountain? You were there for one thing and you forgot to do it. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it takes like, you know, at least for me, I feel like it took like 5 to 10 runs, like to kind of not really forget a lot. I still forget sections of the route, but I also think it has to do with how frequently you do runs. Because I mean, I do like 1 to 2 a week max,
yeah.
and that's not super frequent. Like it's pretty easy to forget, especially if you don't practice that much.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the time I started forgetting things the most were, it's that transition period where you're not new to the game anymore, but you stop using the guide. So, like, all of a sudden you're trying to, like, put everything into memory, and then you just, there's just gaps that form.
Yeah. See, I only have I still keep the guide pulled up for, like the doc pulled up for runs, but that's only for Because sometimes I feel like I forget the JRL code for crispy bacon, so I always have it like set to that, and then I like check my jiggy counts or something every now and then just to make sure, because for some reason for me, one of the biggest things I forget is like the note nest that you pick up as the sub on like on top of the eels layer, and I always check my notes, and if yeah, I just need to make sure I have the right item counts.
Yeah. Yeah, Znernicus, that's true, but Bingo at this point has been balanced to the point where you shouldn't be able to pick your row in Spiral Mountain. Like, gone are the days where people would have, like, you know, they'd take their first look at the cards, see the row, and just do it. Like, it used to be like that in the past, but... Oh, Falcon, what are you doing? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, opportunity knocks. You think that, but once you do it and practice it, like even just a few times, it becomes pretty easy. Because that's kind of like I neglected to really learn those when I was kind of just learning the route. I was like, yeah, I'll do those at the end, and then I spent like an hour or two one night just kind of doing all three of them, and it was easy after that, just remembering where to go.
Yeah. I mean, learning the route is, like, pretty easy for them. Like, it doesn't take that long, but, I mean, getting used to the strafing... Ooh, Nade
Ooh.
jerked his control stick at the last second. Now he's not facing enough to the left. Nade, little more to the left. Little more... That should work. There we go. Getting used to strafing is the big thing. And I mean, the thing that makes you strafe real good is just like committing the maps to memory. Because if you don't need to look at where you're going, then you can strafe way faster.
Yeah, you get the like muscle memory of like you don't have to look, and like you'll cut the corners automatically just based on knowing the map.
Yeah. And I mean, even memorizing like the layouts is like different than like knowing it in your hands, right? So like you could draw a map of Target Zan's temple out in your head, but until you've done it enough times, you probably might have to like look and see where you're going a few times.
Yeah, and I'm like the complete opposite because I can do the route, but if I like if I miss something in clinkers or whatever, I wouldn't know my way around.
Yeah. I mean, I know my way around pretty well, but I mean, I think the hardest part for most people is if they forget something, it's like, wait a sec, I thought I did everything good, what could I be missing?
Mhm.
And all of a sudden they have to do the entire thing again because they have no idea where they didn't, you know, hit a clinker.
Yeah, I've done that in clinkers. I didn't know which one it was, and I just did the whole thing again, and I think it was one of the last ones. So all I had to do was just like turn around. But
I remember when I first played Banjo-Tooie casually, and when I first played Banjo-Tooie casually and I tried to go through like the Clinkers maze and the Ordnance Storage maze, I got lost everywhere because I didn't know where to go. So I remember looking on like GameFAQs for like maps and stuff so I
yeah,
could like try and figure it out, but because like Ordnance is 3 levels, like everything kind of is on top of each other, so the maps aren't really clear where's like supposed to be the top floor, the middle floor, and the bottom floor of the mazes. The
yeah, I
jam
think
jars
ordnance was the
counters
hardest.
are the number of bonks that each of them have gotten from the silos. Yeah. So right now Nade's in the lead there. They still have another 6 or 7 moves to learn, I think. Is it 6?
It's something like that, yeah. Cause
Let's see, we got
what we got.
Claw Clambers, Leg Spring, Glide, Sack Pack, Snooze Pack. Is that it?
Shack pack.
Oh, Shack Pack, right.
Yep, so
Yeah,
6, I think.
6. Yeah. Yeah. What were you saying earlier, Snowpea? The hitboxes on the totems and target Zans? Oh, are you just talking about how hard it is to sometimes hit the targets? Like when the egg like connects but doesn't like quite make it?
Yeah, I always thought Ordnance was the hardest to figure out where to go when I was like a casual.
Oh, the hitboxes on the totems. Oh, the ones that you pick up, the relics.
Oh.
Yeah, the relics. Yeah. For the most part, like the only ones that like get me are when you miss the ones on like the bridge. Like we saw Falcon do that earlier. He missed one of them. Alright, here's Falcon's take two. Now he's in a good spot. This will be a
Oh
fast
yeah.
clockwork shot. There we go. Now that he didn't kill the dude right on top.
I don't know why, but this movement around like HFP is like, I really like this. Like it's always just like fun to do.
Yeah. I think it's just like how you like turn your camera around and then when you go on top it goes to the opposite side and then you just kind of glide around the corners.
Yeah, I get like the flutter cancel off the vine and then keep turning the camera. Yeah, it's just smooth. I could not Caudel. Maybe bingo players I'm sure would have a much easier time with that.
Assuming the pattern everyone uses, I could probably list them off the top of my head. It's hard to list. If someone said like, you know, name where all the brown Jinjos are, I would probably just be like, I don't know. And I could name like a couple. But if someone said, you know, start in Mayhem Temple and, you know, give me the colors of all the Jinjos, I could probably do that.
Yeah, like if I took my time and like went through the route in my head, like I could probably do it at that point. But yeah, I couldn't like be like name where all the red Jinjos are. Actually, the red Jinjos are probably one of the more infamous ones.
I was about to
You
say
know what I mean.
the green Jinjos, the red Jinjos, and of course, like, I don't know, the black Jinjos are pretty easy. Same with like the white, the orange, and the yellow ones. Yeah, name where all the white Jinjo are.
Hardest one.
I always just can't ever remember like where all the blue and purple ones are off the top of my head. Like again,
Yeah,
it's one of those things that you can like think of, but it's like those ones are just can't think of it.
I say for some reason blue specifically for me, like I never feel like they're blue. Like if I think about it.
No. Name where all the Minjos are. I mean that's easier. There's only 18 Minjos. Only? I mean 18 is way less than 45.
Yeah. No, he's dead.
Big rip for the alien. Oh, Nade's not having good luck with his puzzle here.
Yeah.
I think he's I think he's put every single piece in the wrong spot. Okay, now he's doing good now that he doesn't have a lot left.
Those puzzles always feel bad where you miss it by one on like all of them and it's just like I want this to be over.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Nade picked up like 10 pieces in a row and tried to put them in the wrong spot. Yikes. Well, I mean, it's not Hundo where you see the Minjos. Like, Bingo, you kind of got to know where they are because you could have a row that has Minjos in it. You don't see all the Minjos in 100% because some of them aren't directly on the route. Like, There's a Minjo inside the Icy Side train station, and you never go there in 100%.
Couldn't have told you that.
What other ones don't you see? You never see the Minjo inside the toxic waste pipe in JRL, because you don't go to that side of the room.
Hear it though.
Yeah. Yeah, you can hear it, but you never see it. Yeah, there's one at the very back of Cauldron Keep. You never see that one in 100% either. And you don't hear that one in any category anyway, because it's like way on the other side.
Sure, that's not a popular bingo choice either.
Xbox sees it. Oh, do you have to turn off the laser fence on Xbox?
I didn't know that. If that's the case.
Because that's the only reason you'd ever go around back there, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I haven't run like no DCW or anything, but I think that's the only switch that would. That's the switch that's back there.
Yeah. Oh, the toxic waste one.
Oh, okay.
No, not there. It's on the JRL side, where you hit the button to turn off the toxic waste.
He's doing the clockwork shot here.
Ooh,
Oh,
Falcon.
no.
Oh well. He's not gonna die. Hopefully.
And Nade's not wasting another clockwork. He's down to 6 now, so he's just gonna roll off.
No, there's you have to go back to where like the Jiggy is behind the toxic waste, but like you don't have to go back to where the Minjo is. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
you could if you wanted, I guess.
He's baiting you because you can hear him, and then they want you to like go look for him, and then he
Yeah.
attacks you.
Help. Falcon with a pretty clean Chili Billy so far. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Alright, Nade on his cutscene to see the aliens. Just tailing a little bit behind Falcon. He'll catch up a little bit at the end of HFP because he's skipping over kickball. Any new tourneys planned after this? I guess all 3 of the tournaments that are going on right now are pretty close to their end. Like, this is the last match of the Hundo tournament. The bingo tournament's going on for a little bit too. I actually did have a tournament planned for January, but then stuff got in my way, so I'll probably end up announcing that soon. It was a DKR tournament, actually.
Yeah,
But
that should be pretty cool.
But to stay on the Banjo-y theme, because this is a Banjo Race channel, you're only allowed to play as either Banjo or Tip Tup. And it's just like an all trophy races race.
Yeah, I should learn that for the tournament.
Yeah. So I guess I should announce that because I think a lot of people were waiting for it, and then I had to let everyone down for a little bit. So I guess that'll be announced in like the next week or so. I've been busy clipping bingo match highlights for some nice entertaining highlight reels. So I haven't had a lot of time to think about anything else. But other than that, we'll see if anyone has any dream in their heart to create another race. I would also like to plan out a race or a tournament that has to do with like the Banjo-Tooie category extension boards. but it's really hard to think of how something like that would be formatted. Oh, that was a nice
That'd be
slide
kinda
from
cool,
Falcon. I thought he was going into the lava for sure, but then he jumped.
Yeah, he does that optimal slide.
Yeah, that was really hot. I like that. I guess that's just a slide out of your or a jump out of your slide, like right before you go to take fall damage.
Yeah. Yeah, the novice tourney looks like it has about 5 matches left or so,
Yeah.
maybe 6, and then bingo's nearing the end of the group stage, and then after that bracket shouldn't take very long,
Yeah.
especially if they're going at the pace they have been.
Yeah. The bracket stage is single limb as well, so
Yeah.
there's only like gonna be 7 matches. Well, probably 8 because there's probably a match for third and fourth place as well. But yeah, if anyone in the community wants to host a tournament, get 8 people minimum. You know Schlongster will be one of them for sure. He
That's an
joins
easy
he doesn't care what it is. He'll join literally anything.
an easy bet there. Yeah, just let GDO know or any of the mods
Yep,
or admins and
can
pitch the
set you
idea.
up. I just love watching races. Like,
Yeah, creating this channel was like a really good idea. Like
yeah,
it's been popping since that first any percent tourney on here
yeah. I
with
mean,
some breaks, but
there was a bit of a break in between, but ever since like last September, like the content has been pretty going. So
yeah, I mean like it started like we did the any percent tourney and then it was kind of like all right, so what direction are we kind of taking this? And then some
oh,
sporadic
Falcon.
tourneys and okay. Ugh.
It looked really good, and then his cursor like twitched.
Yeah.
How many races in bingo are left? There's like another 2 races or so in the group stages still, and then once it goes to bracket, there'll be like another 7 or 8, and then it's done. So it's probably, I know SHM is planning on having the tournament finished by like the end of April, I think, but we'll see.
Yeah, it definitely should be finished. If it's keeping at the same pace, it should be finished by the end of the month, I'd say.
Ooh, Nade having to jump out of his talon trot to make sure he didn't get licked. Chili Billy was coming for him. New controller strats. Alright, Falcon with a pretty good angle. Not eating all the alien lag, trying to glide over to hatch. Warm it up. Is that a bonk counter? It sure is.
Yeah, we will get to see a different icy side route from Nade, so that'll be cool. Compared to what N64 does.
What's different about Xbox on Icy side?
He goes over to the igloo at oh, that's a bonk for Nade.
Ooh, another bonk.
I think he goes over there as is it Solo Kazooie and he does the shot like through the floor, the buffer shot, and then he gets the windy hole Jinjo. I don't know the exact order, I don't remember, but he gets the windy hole Jinjo with like the no DCW shot. I'm pretty sure, like as BK after like Chili Willy.
Okay. Is that just like a personal preference?
I think it's because there's like less lag, so like like he can go do like I don't know exactly what the difference is, but it's cool to see something different. Falcon's getting some extra clockworks here.
I like that idea, Coddle, but that's a really, really long race.
Yeah,
That's
that's
like
the
a
problem.
10-hour relay race.
Yeah, because I mean, if Tooie wasn't so long, it'd be a great idea.
I mean, the scheduling doesn't sound too bad, but it would be really terrible to cast. Yeah, I mean, the 1545 is also like a huge event.
Yeah, I guess if you're only doing one race like that, it wouldn't be that bad. You couldn't do a tournament, but
Yeah.
like doing just like a singular relay race like 1545 style, that might not be too bad.
Yeah. I mean, something I want to set up for the channel, I said this earlier, for the channel points is like exhibition races, so people can spend points to like request an exhibition, and then eventually they can get cashed in or checked off, I mean. But figuring out costing is one of the things that would be hard for that.
Because you don't want it to be like too out of reach to where it's just like almost impossible, but then you don't want it to be like super easy to where it's happening
But
like twice a week.
but especially with the predictions that are happening, it's like people are getting so many channel points.
That's true, yeah, it's hard to balance
I
for the
feel
one exhibition.
I feel like 100k or 75k would be a good cost for it, but again, people are making so much money from like high stakes like channel point bets at
I feel like
conditioner.
that's probably a reasonable range.
Yeah. I'm sure people would love to do some sort of races and stuff like that, but
I mean, Asmi and I did one for free when before you got the account back. He was being his dictator self and taking control of the account.
yeah. And I mean, it's stuff like the Banjo League finals that just happened the other day. I put that under a playlist for exhibition races and stuff like that because it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Anything that isn't like a tournament race. Yes, Dingpot Falcon is quite a bit ahead.
Yeah, despite not playing for like a couple weeks, like or at least not for this category,
Oh, Nade.
he's had a pretty solid run. Nade's done that a lot in this run.
Nade's shot was so good, and then he just shot his cursor downward.
Had a lot of low shots.
The jam jars counters below the screen are the number of bonks both of the runners have gotten. So, Nade is at 4, and Falcon's only at 2, so it's just some bad luck from Nade. Yeah, just a fun little thing to track. Yeah. Again, it's going to look like Nade is a little bit ahead of Falcon when they're out of HFP because Nade is going to do kickball right at the end of the race. You thought the X's were 1s?
14 and 12. That would be impressive. That's like breaking. What did Conditioner get? Didn't he get like 11 or 12?
I don't remember. He got so many.
Like he has the record.
He and TJ, I think, have the record in Tooie for number of bonks. Oh my
There's
god,
another
Nate
one.
got another one! Oh my god, 2 bonks in HFP. We went for
Because
such
we
a
were talking
long
about
time. Yeah. Commentator curse.
Yeah, so I think after this, Nade flies on over, like he does glide on the way over to the igloo. Is still okay, I'm pretty sure.
There we go, that looks good for Falcon. Falcon's on his home stretch. Now that he's done Ice Train, there's not a whole lot left for him to do other than his Saberman and
Okay, so
kickball
it's not
stuff.
glide, he just does a flutter and wing whack, which, yeah, that's fast. Okay, nice, nice.
That was really nice. Gotta love a first try buffer.
Always. Wonder if that's a bit harder on Xbox with the more consistent frame rate.
I imagine it would be about the same. Because the screen still shakes the same amount, I'm sure.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, I only recently tried that trick for the first time because I've never done no DCW or anything, and there's no reason to do that unless you're maybe doing bingo or something. And it's not that bad actually. I expected it to be a little worse.
Yeah. I still remember the old shot when people used to shoot. People used to shoot like before jumping up for the notes, like before you do Mildred, and do the shot like through the wall.
Oh god.
Yeah. And that was before we knew about the buffer, so it was like you just kind of do it like that and hope it works. But of course, it was harder to line up your shot because not only do you have to like turn to the side, but you also have to kind of know. So you would almost never get a first try shot because you need the first shot to like. The first shot you need to actually like see where the jiggy's at, and then you go for the second and the fourth shots. But then everyone was like, "Wait a sec, why don't we just do this from the igloo?"
The old method looks disgusting.
Yeah. The only problem now is that if you want to do the buffer, picking up the pink Jinjo that's there gives you Jinjo text that you can't skip, so you can't buffer until that gets cleared away.
True.
So I think Mad Taz used to grab the Jinjo in Wooded Hollow last, so that was like your last purple Jinjo. So that way you didn't get the text there, so you could buffer right away. Yeah, that snowball movement looks like really cool. It's kind of hard to do fast because you need to be the snowball like you need to be the small snowball all the way up to the mountain, otherwise you like can't make it up.
Yeah, you can only be like 2 max, right? Like 2 health. I think that's what you have. Or do you have to be 1?
I think you have to be 1 to make it all the way up. Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
So you have to like quickly like go along the snowless path in order to make it.
Yeah, I've never done it myself.
I've done it once, but I've never done it in a run. Yeah. I mean, gaining health and damaging off a Bigfoot is just what you have to do if you fail to get there with 1 health.
Oh yeah, cause you go up like the Mumbo ramp and then you jump over to the ramp up to the upper side. Okay.
Yep. And then from there you have to like kind of jump over to the one side.
Yeah, that's why it's hard, cause it's hard to, it's not maybe not hard to do. Like I said, I haven't done it, but like it's doing it fast enough to where it saves time. So you don't have to take like a ton of damage or like anything. Yeah, exactly, Snowpea.
Yeah, Dingpot, there's just a couple things that come with the versions. That's why most people like playing on N64. I mean, a lot of those are just kind of like nitpicky version differences, but there's a bunch of patched stuff on Xbox too, which is a bigger reason why more people don't play on it.
My favorite part about Xbox is when, after the CCL puzzle, when the music just gets really fast.
Ella's missing and not Luigi. Oh boy, we're getting to see Boggy. This is Boggy. This is Boggy for the fans. Alrighty. So, Mumbo is done. What's the 100% bonk record? I'm sure I've seen it like higher than 12 or 13. I don't know who's got it, but definitely got a lot of bonks. I know I've had runs that have had more than 10 bonks in them, but I don't know who's had the most. It just feels bad when you look back at the end of a run and you go, man, I lost like this much time to bonks. Falcon with a really nice beak bomb to the Cheeto page on the Coliseum. Perfectly timed. Wow, only takes 1 damage on the blue Jinjo. That was a really, really good fireside section from Falcon. Tooie hundo, but if you bonk, you must reset. I think I would decline that one. Alright, Falcon's about to start his sports ball. Let's get some spurts in chat. But we're going to have to wait until the very end of the run for Nade to see it. He's going to be piecing out and immediately going to Cloud Cuckoo Land. A mental decline for the runners and commentators. I don't know about that. It's more like a drop. Oh yeah, you did post the 10th sports. Or he did.
GG 10.
It's good for branding.
Stay true to yourself.
Alright, let's see. Are we gonna see a kickball loss here? Falcon pushing the ball away.
It's a nice 200 IQ emote. I like that.
I found that one on when I was scrolling through the better TTV gifs, and I thought this would be have a good home here.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Falcon being the ball hog.
So that's what this emote's supposed to look like.
Oh, does that one look weird on Discord too?
No, I just I hadn't seen it like actually as an emote, just like as text.
Oh.
Like, I think I saw like emo or somebody use it.
Oh,
like,
okay.
What is this? We don't have it.
Yeah, I think Asmi added those ones. Oh, Nade getting a little bit stuck. Oh, he makes it to the warp pad though. You know, even though Nade is skipping kickball and doing it at the end, he's still not going to be that far ahead of Falcon after after he's done with his HFP stuff.
Yeah.
He still has. Actually, I don't know what he still has to do after this.
I'm trying to think of when he leaves.
Just like a save and quit, like right now.
I don't remember.
Well,
honestly.
I guess you would get the rest of your alien stuff done.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a save and quit right now.
It's right now.
Yeah, yeah, I thought so.
Because he gets those notes later as solo Banjo. I believe.
Oof. Falcon intercepting purple guy.
Oh, they all got stun locked there.
Bombs be dropping. I don't know, Falcon's not really in any danger of losing this, I think.
Nice.
Bombs him and steals the ball.
It's just bullying them now.
Stonks.
Nice stonks emote.
I saw one emote earlier or yesterday that was just like the stonks guy, and then there was like a big arrow downwards. I don't know what channel it was from, but I thought it was really funny.
It stinks.
Yeah. I don't know where I saw it.
Classic meme.
Oh, Nade gets pushed off.
Rip. That still never happened to me, but
Oh, really?
I only get the explosion.
Actually, it's probably
like,
faster on Xbox to get pushed off.
Maybe.
Yeah, because
you spawn closer.
yeah, you don't have to walk all the way back, and you
That's true.
the loading zone is instant, right? So
he probably tried to do that then.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's never
pretty
happened
cool.
to me though. Just surprising, but I guess I only get like the explosion before the cutscene like half the time anyway.
Okay. It's not about that, it's where you're standing.
But I thought it couldn't like push you off unless you got the explosion though.
Well, he doesn't. No, I think it works if you don't get the explosion.
It's still okay. I thought it had to do with where you were standing, but it wouldn't work if you didn't get the explosion.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works both ways, because once he runs away, he just pushes you off.
Okay. Because I thought maybe it had to do with if you get the explosion, like then you're Banjo again, so you can like move. But if like you don't get the explosion, like he won't push you. Like I don't know. I guess he pushes you either way though. So yeah.
Yeah, because when just trying to think, like, yeah, he's not dealing damage, so I think he would still push you either way. I don't have any confirmation on this. I've never heard of anyone bring that up before, so. You don't move if the clockwork still exists. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay. We do have confirmation then. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
You don't think so? Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, somebody else probably, Cole probably knows or something. But
Yeah.
this is typically the tough round here, Pitfall. But Falcon looks like he's in the clear.
Yep, nice even 20. Nade saying this is a polar opposite of his last run. I can believe that. Oh boy, Nade's showing us Dippy. Everyone give us a Dippy W. It's a happy dino. Alright, last round for Falcon. Hopefully he doesn't lose this one. He's getting scored on by literally everyone, though. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Wow.
They're going ham. He doesn't want to leave his goal, though, because the moment he leaves, people are going to start scoring on him again. But it looks like he's doing okay. Like,
He just needs to get some red spawns over here now, but
it's
they're
pretty
all over there.
Yeah, it's pretty close, but I mean, every other color has people scoring on him, so I think he's going to be fine. This is the way you recover from kickball, people. This is what you do. You don't go crazy and start looking for reds. You got to stay in your goal to the very end and just start scoring on other people.
Because the reds are on the other side. They're not going to spawn by you then unless one of the computers take them. But then, yeah, you just use the yellows that spawn on your side to be offensive.
The only time that I think you would leave is if the time is going down anyway and you're gonna lose anyway, then you can start looking for reds.
Yeah, at that point, just like a Hail Mary.
Yeah, if it's still early in the game, you just gotta keep playing the defense.
A solid Minky Django.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in the wrong skull.
Yeah.
He even took out his rage on the Minjo in the skull.
Yeah, I
Blew
saw
up
that
with a
grenade
grenade.
shot.
You know, something I never noticed is Nade keeps going upstairs. Can you not talk to Mumbo from downstairs on Xbox?
You can't, yeah.
Yeah. Not that it loses so much time, but it's just annoying.
That's those extra 4 or 5 seconds. Probably not even that much, but...
Hut, two. I've never seen anyone jump off the bar before exploding their clockwork. I didn't think you'd have enough time.
Yeah, usually I feel like I barely have enough time to explode it sometimes.
I guess it's probably easier to blow up the clockwork actually if you jump it off the bar, but because the clockwork or the cutscene for Mr. Fit triggers when you go over the bar. So if you land on it and then just hold forward and kind of fall over it, then I guess it would just kind of trigger unexpectedly and you might not get an explosion. But if you jump, you're just probably going to be pressing the buttons at the same time.
True. See what Skull Falcon gets.
See if Falcon gets a good skull. Or if he ties it up. Oh, yikes.
Yep.
Double bad skull. I wonder if there was a prediction going on for that. Probably not. I haven't seen one pop up for a while.
No. Yeah, we haven't had a prediction for a bit.
Not since See Me Honeycomb. Whew. Can't stop yawning. Need another pizza to wake me up.
It's only like 7 p.m. there. It's not even that late.
I know, but I got home from work this morning at 6 a.m.
Oh yeah. Okay, that'll do it.
And then I slept until 11:30.
Yeah, I know you work weird hours sometimes.
Just one day a week.
Maybe the jumping pack.
Better than getting knocked off. It's called Bad Skull because you gotta go into a second skull. Well, I guess you have to go into a second skull anyway, but the Mumbo isn't where you want it to be.
You have to go into a third skull.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah. Red Skull is good Skull and no DCW, no BC. Oh my god, Nade
Another
bonks
bonk.
again! Oh my god, dude. That's 6 bonks now.
Yeah, ring rush. That's I wouldn't count on it. It's not currently. That's another Dippy W's. It's your Dippy W's. It's time.
DPW.
Nate taking the flower plant all the way over to Jelly Castle because he has to.
Yeah. What? Hey.
It's nice getting whacked by the sub, but to like cancel the animation getting back into like regular Banjo out of Shack Pack. And then just falling.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Nate had a pretty good Mingy Jungle. Let's see if Falcon can do the same. Looks good to me.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, good quick kills from both of them. Oh,
no.
Nate doesn't make sack jump. Yikes.
It looked like he went a little to the left at the beginning. Like when he jumped, it looked like he went just like a little left, and I think that just was too far away. Cause I think if he would have held straight, he would have at least like grip grabbed.
Sometimes, even if you like rub up against the side of like the ledge, you won't grip grab it. If you're like right in the corner.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Yeah, it's just because of the angle that you grip grab it. I didn't see where he started it from, so. That looks good. Yeah. Did I see that? No.
Hot Falcon.
I was too busy watching Nade. Oh my god, Nade. I was too busy watching Nade do the sack jump again. What did Falcon
he got
do? Like a good beak bomb
talent
angle?
shot to the loading zone.
Oh, like beak bomb into Talon Trot loading zone?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hot. I love seeing that in both BK and BT.
It's always good.
Bonk. Let's see if Falcon gets the damage slide. Nope. Oh, yes, he did! I can't believe it.
Decent.
It's been so... Is that a bad skull only strat?
I guess because you're coming from that side.
I mean, I always come from that side anyway. Oh. Oh, okay. So you just like go from the skull and like immediately like jump to the ledge if you get good skull. I thought for sure he was gonna do that last bounce on the cliff and not take damage. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. I for like an entire afternoon I took Mumbo to that slope and was like, I gotta figure out how this damageless slide works, and I like never like found anything conclusive. I'm sure it like just determines like on if you like hit the side of the cliff at the very bottom, so it like counts as like landing so you don't take fall damage, but I like couldn't replicate it. It always seemed to happen at random.
I think he's gonna get an 8
Pot
here.
of gold.
That's my guess.
10.
Oh, 10. Okay.
10's pretty good. I haven't had a 10 in a long time.
Yeah, I'm very flaky with pot of
Those
gold. It can be
7s and
decent
8s.
or it can be terrible.
Back when I used to grind no DCW fairly hard, like I used to I don't even know if it was no DCW, maybe it was 100%, but I used to get like 10s, 11s, 12s pretty regularly. And then I swapped controllers one day and I never got another 12.
That'll do it.
I started playing like significantly less as well, but I mean like I just like couldn't get the control stick like just situated at the right angle to make it work.
Yeah,
Just
that
goes to
different
show
dead zone.
what we were saying at the beginning with Falcon's controller. New controller really does things.
To do the grip grab up there.
I wonder if the trash can softlock works on Xbox. I've never seen anyone do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nade, if you're listening, we need you to do something for science.
Take one for the team.
I could sure go for some of that sour milk right now. High in fat, low in calcium. Mm-mm.
Want some of them snacky, fatty chalks.
What does it say under it? With extra fatty goodness.
It's just like,
Can you
okay.
not collect that during the minigame? On
No, you
Xbox?
can. I don't know what just, okay.
For some reason it wouldn't collect.
Or maybe on Xbox? I don't
don't know. Maybe you can't collect it during the minigame on Xbox.
Oh, you can't on Xbox?
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it looked like he was walking into it, so I knew it was, like, on purpose, but...
I was gonna say. See, it's like I've seen, like, I've probably seen most of Nade's tournament races, but there's just, like, I haven't seen all of them, so there's little things like that I still just miss.
Yeah. That seems, like, really weird.
Like, they went out of their way to patch that.
Canned carrots. Aren't they spew carrots? That's the brand name of carrots? I can't remember. It's a question in TOT. Nade's really good at these.
That one didn't even look like it hit the clockwork. That was interesting. That was
I don't know why
seemed
Nade's
really far away.
Oh, I was about to say I don't know why Nade's testing this shot, but I guess this shot is much harder to get a pal bounce with. Okay, there we go. That works just fine.
That's perfect, yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
ran in a little bit too late though.
Luckily he got the first one, so he's...
Ooh, that looked fine, Nade. That looked fine. That's good too. Do it. Okay, there we go. That worked.
Nice.
Perfect. I guess it makes sense that he has to line that one up a little better. Let's see what Falcon gets on his pot of gold. Looks like he's going to be getting like an 8 or a 7. Ooh, a 9.
He came through at the end.
100% expected that to turn into an 8.
Yeah, me too. I was very... It's one of those things where the timer just hangs a lot longer than it seems like it should have.
Yeah. It's only because we were watching. Time for Nade to send George to his death. In cold blood and cold hands. Nade with the
Time
re in chat.
to mash A even though he's mashing X. It's the same thing. I don't feel like mashing. You should feel like mashing. You're reeing. Get out the frustration.
Alright, here we go. Mesh A.
There he goes. Mesh A.
Clockwork Mouse. Mash X. Thanks, Chile. Yeah, Nade's gotten 6 bonks so far. It's been pretty rough.
Still not even the most in the tournament. Aaron and Asmi both have gotten 7 and 8
Oh, really?
respectively, yeah.
Yikes.
I think Aaron did 2 races and he had 12 total.
Yeah, that's a pretty big yikes.
Fucking doing the optimal strat of standing by the door and shooting the clockwork over to pick up the jiggy. Yeah, who would ever
Just
get 12
barely.
and 2?
Barely missed the bounce. "12 bonks in 2 races is pretty terrible. I'm so sorry."
If that's just an average of 6, which is like already a pretty decent amount.
Ooh, I thought Falcon was gonna hit the side of the mountain there.
That was perfect.
Yep.
Oh,
Good
he almost,
beak
I
bomb.
thought it was gonna be too high right there, but
Yeah, didn't
he
end his
dipped
beak
down.
bomb early either. He kept going straight into that loading zone.
Yep.
It's a weird angle to make, so.
Nice. I didn't think he was gonna make it.
Yeah, with glide, it's easy. Alright, good first warp. Good second warp.
Easy.
Easy peasy. Meanwhile, Nade is done with his Canary Mary stuff. But we're going to be seeing it in just a second from Falcon. Falcon not mashing B by Guffo. I know, right?
Nade messed up the Jinjo shot, and then damaged himself, but it's the second time.
Doesn't matter, he's not going to be taking any more damage for the rest of the level. Unless he dies in Zubba, but taking 1 damage in Zubba is pretty rare, let alone 2.
Yeah, I've never taken 2. I've taken 1 a few times, for sure, but 2 is... I don't even think I've seen that. Yeah, you just gotta talk to Guffo. We'll end the game early. You can get on with the run.
It's okay. We managed to convince Conditioner to do the Weldar quick kill when he was on a PB pace run.
I didn't, so I'd heard about that, and then I finished, I think it was a PB, and Steve was like, you should do the Weldar quick kill, and I was like, what is that? I feel like I would have seen that by now. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And he like explained it to me, so I was like, all right, I finished the run. I'll go fight Weldar, and I did it. It just crashed. It was great.
Yeah. this was old 100%, so you still had to fight Weldar because Weldar shot wasn't a thing yet. And so he was like -6 minutes or -5 minutes or something like that. And we were like, yeah, man, you should do Weldar quick kill. So he did it, and then he had to reset, and he only ended up PBing by like a minute and a half.
I'd be so mad.
We felt really bad after, but it was still really funny.
You're about to get like a 435 and you get like a 441 instead. Because of that.
Alright, Falcon finishes off Canary Mary's first race. Pretty easy peasy. I'm a little late with my mash A, but there'll be another one. There's always another one. You read on your Tooie stuff? I mean, that's the problem with when, like, huge memes come up like that. Like, you can only fool so many people before it starts becoming, like, mainstream knowledge.
Yeah, it gets around.
I've actually never played my card of Space Station Silicon Valley. I've heard it's a good game, though. Most of my N64 games are in a big plastic tote in my closet.
Do you have every game?
I have all of them, yep.
That's what I thought, okay.
One of every game. Prioritized in NTSC, then Japanese, then PAL.
I at least want a full NTSC collection. I don't know if I need the whole
I know a
library.
few people who have full NTSC collections who live in like the same city as I do, but I don't know anyone else who owns a full like library collection.
Yeah. I mean, NTSC is pretty attainable because it's only like 296. Like, it's not that bad.
And I mean, some of the Japanese games have like English ROM hacks out there, so you can like just play those on an EverDrive kind of thing. And you can't play PAL games on North American TVs anyway, so.
Yeah, I need a whole different setup for that.
But there's a lot of good ones out there.
You died on B minigame in your first run. Oh my god.
Ooh, that was a nice B movement through the jiggy there from Nade.
A nice jiggy count from Falcons. Means he has all of them.
Yep. Nade down 2 jiggies, just kickball and kickball.
Yep.
Anyone ever soft locked on the Wumba during a race? I've never seen anyone soft lock on that Wumba, but I know people have done it. Like, I know it's a thing, but I've never seen it happen for myself. Yeah, if you grab the Jinjo and talk to Wumba at the same, or if you like blow your clockwork up and talk to Wumba on the same frame, you the game soft locks there. So you have to like really be mashing B when you blow up your clockwork.
It's one of those things that if you're too fast, it messes you up.
Yeah. So as long as you're not like, you know, mashing the B button, you should be fine. That was a really hot castle setup from Falcon. I didn't think he was going to get in there. Thought his angle was a little bit too sharp.
Solid. The escape, that's hard though, so.
Yeah,
It's a little left.
This should work, yep.
Nice, okay.
Yeah. For exiting the castle, you have to be a little more than straight. Like, you have to be a little bit angled to the side. It's really weird. Mr. World Record. Falcon's had a pretty good B section so far.
Yeah.
Sackpack levitate after getting Saberman. After you pick up Saberman, you can't sackpack.
And, I'm going to do backdoor break-in. The can't do break in the way in 64, does it?
Or do you mean on the lava?
Oh. Clockwork went through. Exploded.
That one's not really a parallel clockwork shot, Zernicus. It's, like, similar, but it's not really. It's just shooting through a gap. Oh, the accidental one? Oh, okay, I didn't see the accidental one. Yeah, parallel clockworking shot, or doing a parallel clockwork shot on backdoor break-in really sucks. Yeah, forgetting jiggies is always Oh, you despawned the iJiggy. Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, that's rough. Who did that happen to before? I remember that happened to someone else a long time ago. Did that happen to Secret Humor Man? Can't remember.
Yeah, I've not heard of that.
Yeah, if you spawn the iJiggy and then die or something like that, like, it's just gone until you re-enter the level.
Huh.
Yeah, I remember whoever it happened to, they were like, okay, well, I guess I got it, question mark. And then... Oh, you did the race after killing the last eye, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that would do it. But whoever it was, they were like, I guess I got it, because it doesn't exist anymore. And then, like, at the end of GI, they were missing a Jiggy in CCL, and I was like, what? Hey, Marzi. Alright, this GI route is already really interesting. It's really cool seeing, like, the different order of operations here. So yeah, Falcon's going to be doing a much different route than the one we've seen Nade doing so far. Were they on PB pace? No. No. Is it possible to tell who's in the lead? Falcon. Falcon, and it's not really close. I mean, if we didn't see the run at all, and neither of us like knew about Xbox or N64 or whatever, then it probably wouldn't be, because I mean, like I said, they're taking extremely different GI routes. But yeah, Falcon's still pretty far ahead of Nade. Alright, Falcon on his way into GI, where he'll be finishing up. Oh no, Nade.
Nate.
Ooh, that's kind of bad. Oh, I thought that clockwork was going to hit the bottom of the air conditioner so bad.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, another clockwork that was aimed slightly too low. 4 bonks ahead. Got him. Falcon, you can probably do it on the shore, right in front of where, oh, on one of the floating barrels, right, in GI. I thought you were saying HFP. doing a lot of shit talking Nade right now. Hashtag Logo shitposts. Come on, Asby. You know you want to.
Definitely a good, a good name.
Yeah. I mean, I do like Meme Monster Mansion.
I was
Or
trying to
Mad
think of
Meme
something
Mansion, whatever it is.
with Logo, like when we were talking about creating one, and I don't know if Logo shitpost came across my mind, but it's perfect, honestly.
Yeah, it really is.
Because I was trying to think of who's like a Mimi character, and I was like, well, Logo, and he's kind of relevant to, I don't know if he's in Nuts and Bolts or anything, but he's in Tooie and BK. He's kind of a homie, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got multi-game relevance.
Yeah. And we're catering the BK audience with Meme Monster Mansion.
You
It's a
can't
good name.
complain
I
about
think
that. You play BK.
that's true. I think Univin's the one that suggested that.
Oh, really?
I don't remember who said it. I think it was him. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
That's funny.
Bingo.
This is
This isn't just a
funny.
bingo channel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, bingo's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's tomorrow.
Yeah. There's a novice tournament tomorrow, or race tomorrow too. There's everything happening tomorrow.
Here we got bingo at 6 Eastern and novice at 9 p.m. Eastern. So like back to back almost. So Nade's last chance for a bonk. Nope.
No bonk. So he's gonna sit at 6. Thank goodness. Falcon's still got a chance.
Only 6, yeah. But Nate has to do this jiggy over here casually because no hitbox extensions.
Yep.
Which means he also can't do the swim.
Bounce, 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 bounce. You learn the oil drill jiggy clockwork shot. It's pretty hot.
It's a good shot.
It's worth knowing for bingo.
True.
I've never done it. Oh,
Oh, nice.
Falcon's doing it. He's doing sackback levitation. All right, you guys.
Oh my god. But they both did sack back at the same time. They just didn't mean to.
Oh, Falcon's giving up. Oh,
Oh,
come on. Come on.
You need the content. You don't know how.
Yeah, it's an off and on motion. You gotta do it a little slower. It's okay, he's still got one more chance. Oh wait, no he doesn't.
He could do it in Icy Side during Saberman if he wants to be like SHM and do that.
Yeah. Sliding from water to land in sack pack. Hogging. So I guess you could do it on the shore here, right in front of Saberman.
Yeah, that's how the original Mega Globo early thing was found or whatever.
Oh, really?
Chrono keys.
The first time I ever remember seeing sack pack levitation was in TDL, I think.
Advertise a product, Larry.
I did one earlier. It's your turn.
Uh, Larry planned this because she wrote me a script and I wasn't allowed to read it, so
All right,
um,
go
we
ahead.
have an ad read. All right. Are you tired of experiencing silence in the comfort of your own home? Have you experienced extreme sadness due to the lack of loud and annoying sounds that aren't happening in your space? It might be time to sit down and evaluate your need for something new. Introducing my downstairs neighbors. Imagine a quiet, serene 6 a.m. atmosphere brutally interrupted by the drowning sound of my downstairs neighbors vacuuming the ceiling. Righteous. Do you want the loudest closet door opening sound in the world? They've got it. Is that thunder or the garbage bins or a construction company down there? I can never tell. Maybe you want kids of your own one day. Now you don't have to. They've got 'em over for a few days every single week. Tranquil afternoons interrupted by screaming children right outside. Seriously, literally everyone can hear you. Is that thunder again? Or is that just a little crotch goblin stomping around below? It's the latter. It's the latter, and it's happening right as someone is trying to complete their homework. So if you want consistent, tumultuous brouhaha happening right under your feetsies, consider trying my downstairs neighbors. Call 1-800-CEASE-EXISTING today.
That was a good script.
Good
Thank
job,
you.
Larry. That was
Thank you,
a good
Larry.
one. Larry is an aspiring writer, so
Yeah, you
that
can
just
really hear the emotion in the story. You can tell it was written from the heart.
that is a problem that we have. This is a true experience.
Uh-oh, is Falcon gonna have to get banned from the chat for frauding the system? Alright, part 1 done for Falcon on Pigpool Jiggy. All he needs to do is break into toxic waste. Every time I see people jump down from there into the lava, I keep thinking they're gonna take fall damage.
Thanks, Larry. You too. Good job on the script. I didn't know what I was getting myself into with that. She said it wasn't Banjo related, so I was like, I don't know what this is.
Well, it's an advertisement. It doesn't have to be Banjo related.
I know, but I asked her before. I was like, because sometimes people will advertise like I don't know, like a strat or something, to a certain whatever. So I was like, I don't know, is it Banjo related? She was like, nah.
Yeah.
So that could be anything.
I mean, I gotta say, the advertisement thing is like probably one of the best and worst things I ever put on the channel, because I thought it would be really funny to do, like at first, because you know it's a race. You're watching a program. Every now and again, there's an advertisement, right?
Yeah.
But when you have to think of one on the spot, it's just like, oh god, what do I even think of?
Yeah, if you don't come prepared, or at least like with that in your head as like a possibility of happening, then yeah, it's pretty stressful for a second.
Like, I mean, it's unless you have a script written. Like, I know Asmi's scripted some advertisements, and I mean, you had the lovely one that you just read now, so it's like, it's not so bad, but I don't know, coming up with stuff off the top of your head is like pretty hard.
Yeah.
Twitch has enough ads? You mean you are not enjoying your Twitch experience screen?
Advertise a product. Oh no. I think it's your turn on this one.
Give me a sec, I gotta figure out what Nade's doing. Oh right, he has to poop a clockwork through the hole.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so terrible on Xbox.
First one worked. Okay.
That was a shot forward, though. Oh, there we go. Did that work? Oh,
Nice.
yeah, it did. I mean, you could, but I mean that would just be so terrible to have like ads forced to a bot command.
Oh, Nade.
Oh,
Nade.
Nade. I already hate ads enough as it is. Like pre-roll ads are just the worst thing ever.
I don't know if I have another ad prepared or not.
Well, we're about to find out if we're advertising green barrel stocks.
Okay.
Hey, I mean, salty is good. If you can put your emotion behind the product that you're trying to advertise, how else are you gonna sell it? Am I right? I guess I'll do another quick advertisement for the thing I did at the beginning. You like drinking? Let's start again. You like drinking the refreshing taste of Coca-Cola right before bedtime, but suddenly you can't sleep. Oh no! How about Coca-Cola with zero caffeine? It's great, goes down good, but oh no, you're watching your sugar too! Well, now we have Coke Zero, zero caffeine. It's still toxic, I'm sure, but when you want a break from water and you don't want to be kept up all night, drink some caffeine-free Coke Zero today.
Love Coke Zero.
Shit is changing my life.
Yeah, I haven't had it in a minute either. You won one.
See, it's not just Coke Zero. I love drinking Coke Zero, but it's caffeine-free Coke Zero, which just recently I started seeing around places, and it's honestly, like, the best thing ever.
Advertise the product. I've got.
Just ban Dozium and we're good.
Alright, no, I got it. Alright. Do you not
This
care
is the
about
last one,
your...
okay, guys?
You got it, or you want me to do it?
No, you got it.
Alright. Do you not care about your health at all, and you don't care about sleep? Well, just drink Pepsi instead, because Pepsi, I mean, it tastes better, there's a lot more sugar, and you can pair it with anything, and it's going to be incredible. Drink Pepsi today.
To be perfectly honest, I don't even remember what Pepsi tastes like. I haven't had a Pepsi in like more than 20 years, I'm sure.
Dang, yeah.
Beppis.
Nice warp, nice warp. The rest of our Pepsi, it's not in the fridge, where is it?
Max taste for sugar. Oh yeah, I guess the Coke Zero equivalent of Pepsi is Pepsi Max, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Pepsi Max.
Mepsi packs. I honestly don't remember where that's from. I'm trying to think so hard. I understand the reference. Baja Blast. Man, I'm probably a standalone-ish on this one, but I fucking... Sorry for the language, but I really, really hate Mountain Dew.
Dang, yeah, that's a bold opinion.
Yeah, I have tried many flavors of Mountain Dew, and I have not enjoyed any of them. I've tried like the blue one, the regular one, Code Red, Baja Blast. Like, I do not like Mountain Dew.
I like it.
And I've tried it more than once. Like, I'll go a couple years and I'll be like, I wonder if this tastes the same. Drink. Yep. Still don't like it. So I've given it a chance.
Well, that's a fair opinion then, for sure. It's not one of those things where you had like a bad experience one time and you're just like, ah, nope, never again.
See, that's why I don't drink Dr. Pepper. Like, I love Dr. Pepper. Like, it's one of my favorite, you know, sodas to drink, right? but I drank too much with alcohol one time.
Oh yeah.
and now
Oh, Nade. Okay.
oh, that was so
Oh no.
rough. Dying right on the flight pad. Ugh. I love Dr. Pepper, but I had too much with some, like, I don't know what I was drinking, some rum or something like that. And now every time I like drink Dr. Pepper, that's the only taste I can like taste in my mouth is just alcohol and the hangover that came afterwards.
Some drinks be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
It is a good mixture though. I can't blame you.
Yeah. So I wonder what's been happening to these runners for the last 15 minutes. other than Nade falling off the top of the window. I guess he recovered it just fine, just being in floor 3, but it kind of interrupted his mojo.
Falcon having
I have no idea how
clinkers.
Falcon missed that one clinkers by the ceiling. So be careful. Yikes. That was pretty close. I thought Falcon was going to die for sure there. Nade, you got to jump. You're not bogged down by twinklies when you jump. So even if you're heavy, you can still jump at regular speed. Yeah, I don't like cherry Coke at all. Like, I drank a very unhealthy amount of vanilla Coke when I was in high school because it was like the best thing ever.
It's really good, yeah.
And like 2 years ago, they came out with vanilla Coke Zero, and they sell it in bottles, but there's like an aluminum shortage or whatever right now because of COVID, so they're not selling everything in cans around here. But oh god, I want vanilla Coke Zero in cans again so bad. It was like the best thing I've ever had.
I like cherry, Pepsi and Coke. We got some this weekend. We were at Larry's house. Her mom bought us some cherry Pepsi, and I hadn't had it in quite a while.
Mango Pepsi?
Yeah,
I
mango
think I've
Pepsi is
seen that.
interesting.
They came out with mango Pepsi and vanilla Pepsi at the same time, didn't they, I think? Something
I don't know.
like
I haven't
that.
had the vanilla Pepsi either.
All the weird
Yeah.
flavors they come out with, like Coca-Cola, all taste pretty nasty to me too. Like this last year, they came out with like orange Coke and raspberry Coke, and it's just like, bleh. Lime milk.
Okay.
Are you trolling Dozium, or is lime milk like a real thing?
Wait. Of course, JJ. Lime milk? What? Nice grip grab. What's that?
I didn't know you could grip grab on that. Is it an Australian thing or what?
I've definitely never seen that. Do it, Dozium. I wanna know.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, it's the milk of a lime. I've never tried milking a lime, but
Is that not just lime juice, or like is that a different like process? I don't, I don't know. Yeah, lime flavor in milk doesn't sound
I mean, is it like almond milk
super.
kind of thing, except it's, lime milk? So I kind of lime water, yeah. Oh, okay. So it's like a milk substitute, but with lime instead of like nuts or oats or something.
Lilk.
Lilt.
Here's a little tang. Yeah, a little tangy.
That's how I like my milk.
I usually just let it sit a week past its expiration if I want that, but
looking at Falcon's controller inputs, and you guys can't see it on stream because, I mean, you guys can only see like the middle of their stream, but Falcon holds the R button like far less than I do when I play Tooie.
I missed the chance.
It's just one of those things, like, I don't know, I'm always like holding the R button to turn my camera around in certain places. And to make it stop moving.
Yeah, I think after a while of playing, you kind of figure out where you like to hold it and not. And I'm sure some places are, you know, more optimal than others.
Yeah.
But after a while, like, yeah, you kind of develop just like a muscle memory for like where you want the camera to like maybe turn quicker or like reduce lag or something.
Yeah. Like, I realized that one time when I was just like talking about how I held my controller, and then I was like, wait a sec, so I had to grab my controller and like figure out what my hands were doing and like picture it in my head. Like, there's certain parts of Tooie where I just instinctively start clawing my controller because it's like just what I'm so used to doing at those moments.
Yeah, I do that a lot with like turning the camera and stuff.
Yeah. Like Jollies, Spiral Mountain, like all of it's just immediately just start holding and claw. Is one of them in the lead? Yes, FalconXFalcon is in the lead right now. The biggest thing is that Nade still has to do kickball in HFP, and Falcon's already done it, so... I mean, Nade looks a little bit ahead of Falcon right now because he's the washer, and Falcon is going to be the washer in a sec, so he's a little bit behind, but Nade still has like 6 minutes of kickball to do.
Yeah, and Falcon will be done in like 10-ish minutes.
Yeah, about that.
And Nade has like, I mean, all of kickball for him on Xbox, I want to say takes like, it's like 7 to 8 minutes or something. I'm not sure, cause he has to do like the Cheeto page and stuff before. I don't know what the kickball split is
Oh,
like
that's
on
right.
Xbox.
He has to do that as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that's the reason why he does it last.
Yeah. And Falcon has like a 9-ish minute split and then like a minute and a half-ish with probably a little less than those estimates. So yeah, about under 10 minutes from now, you should be done.
Yeah, unless Falcon throws for content.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, after Falcon's done the run, we'll drag him in here and we'll make him do sack pack levitation. He owes that to Cole, so we'll teach him how to do it while watching Nade finish up. PG usually plays categories until he's satisfied with them, so I'm not sure what he's doing right now. But he'll probably be back eventually, especially with the TDL route change. Now that it's not super duper optimized. PG ran 100% for a really, really long time.
Yeah, he got like the 417 flat or 418 flat, and then he had to run it for like a few more months before he got like the time he was happy with, which was the 417.30 or whatever. That was 2 years ago, as of a few weeks ago.
I mean, he's been running any percent for a really long time.
Yeah. Because he went back to 100%, and then big clips were found, and he said, "All right, screw that." And now and he went back to any percent, and then that took him like 8 months.
Oh yeah, I forgot he did Cheeto before 80%. It's okay, Falcon, you can always do that in the boss menu. Yeah, EMP isn't like, I guess, a super like knowledgeable thing for a young person to know. Unless you like grew up in the Cold War. But I mean, you wouldn't really be a kid when this game came out if that was the case.
Yeah, I knew from like other games that referenced it.
Yeah, StarCraft was where I learned EMP.
Because of COD, yeah. Yeah, that's always the... I guess the war games are pretty common, talk about EMPs.
Yeah, StarCraft 1, the science vessels can EMP things, so...
I don't even remember how I learned. I just know it's from other games.
Alright, let's see if Nade can do his jumps. Looking good.
Nice.
He's got his Cheeto, now he's gotta go back. Ooh, his camera isn't being nice to him though. Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh, he's going down.
Oh,
He's
the
going
build
down.
rope.
Oh, and he died though. So.
Oh no!
Actually, dying is better than living.
I guess, yeah.
Because then you have to fight Weldar.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, you can die if you're far enough away. Like, if you're close to the wall, then you don't see the Weldar cutscene. The trigger for the cutscene isn't on the entire floor. That's why you can DCW to Weldar and then PTS out before the fight starts.
Okay, I wondered why you could do that. That makes sense.
Yeah. It's just like around the door where Weldar comes out. Yeah, PTS is a good trick. Not super useful in 100% though. It's useful in every other category though.
I mean, PTS is similar in concept to any Clockwork Warp where you want to take damage at the same time the Clockwork does something, so it's more of just timing your shot.
Wait, you can just run to the door on Xbox? Oh, no, you do have to do the Clockwork thing.
This looks like harder than... I guess this probably is a lot harder than just fighting.
Yeah, I forgot. For some reason, I thought because he was making it up this far that you could just go straight to the door. I was like, what? Yeah, this looks more familiar. Yeah, it is. This is like one of the reasons why a lot of people don't run the game on Xbox.
He's trying so hard to to make it.
Oof. Nade's done. Alright. Nade's done. He tried. He tried. I guess that's the one thing. If you do fight Weldar, then you can go ahead and just skip having to do all this stuff right here.
Yeah.
Welcome,
GG.
Nade.
Get me out of this tree right.
Yeah. You tried so hard and got so far.
Yeah.
We're sorry about the number of bonks you received throughout this run.
All good.
Yeah.
So, did you have a question why Witcher River was routed the way it was?
Yes.
Okay, so you want to skip getting fries more than once because of all the text?
Oh,
So,
right, because you can't skip it. Salty
So
Joe does talk to you for a while.
Yeah. So that's the reason.
There was another question I had that I asked about earlier. On Xbox, can't you just do split up skip for the Cheeto page in the Coliseum?
But I timed it to be faster with this route to do it at the end with claw clambers.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Because we get to save and quit as the snowball and skip all that BS.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Falcon's almost done up here.
Yeah.
Just needs to finish up his bunnies, go for his thing, and then we have to force him to sack pack levitate. Aren't there 90 jiggies? There are. Yes, there are 90 jiggies. Nade didn't finish.
I quit.
It's a good effort.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long run, but we really felt it when you said, like, man, this run is like the polar opposite.
It was.
Your last run. Like, everything was just such bad luck.
Yeah.
See, Nade still had to get two kickball, the toxic waste jiggy, and what was your last one?
Blue Jinjo. Waterfall Jinjo.
Oh, right. I forgot that one was over there in the Coliseum.
Dude, how does Chronicies do this? I have no idea.
Have you not done this before?
Never. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, well, I'm nothing to lose.
Yeah, I was just like, oh my god, we're gonna get to see it! But I forgot you normally just fight Weldar.
Yeah.
Ooh, that doesn't... Yeah,
Too
that
high.
was way too high. Not only way too high, but the crack was not very thick either. That looks good. That should work right there.
Yeah, that should be perfect. Nice.
I still would have gone a little bit lower on that one myself, but whatever. It's a range. You need to catch the wall long enough to be able to, like, shoot a clockwork out.
Yeah, it's a really stupid clockwork orb. Oh, Falcon.
Yep, Falcon falls, so we're gonna see Weldar.
Nice. We'll get to see a Weldar at least.
Yeah. Just remember, Falcon, if you crash, it doesn't count as finishing. Weldar is...
Weldar.
Yeah, Weldar is easily my favorite boss in the game. I love seeing it.
Yeah, he was always my favorite casually.
When Weldar was taken out of the route, it was just so sad. Double Weldar pugging. Yeah, we got Patch Jam. When is Weldar Jam?
They never get used. Maybe in bingo?
Maybe in bingo. Oh baby, we got the dance party in chat. Well, I was about to say we're gonna see an optimal Weldar fight from Falcon, but he's chickening out for the race.
The optimal if you shoot the clockwork. Do it the fast way.
How much does doing Weldar lose? Like, a few minutes. Weldar is a pretty long boss fight compared to the others.
Probably like 3 minutes or so, I don't know.
Yeah.
And if you don't really know how to do it, like if you never, I don't know, done bingo or boss rush or anything, like you probably don't know how to do it optimally.
Oh, Falcon take... Oh no! Falcon takes the double tap! Oh no.
Rip.
Oh, that's a...
Nade, you should have kept going.
I still had 9 minutes of kickball.
I probably wouldn't have done this if he knew you hadn't quit
Yeah.
anyway. So
Yeah, Falcon took the good damage, but he forgot to step outside of Weldar's frame, so he took
Oh, yeah.
damage after the iframes. That's a big oof. Too bad I didn't have Keck wait instead of Keck W. Yeah, don't worry, guys. It was intentional. Alright, take two. Let's see, take two. Well, this is going to automatically trigger the fight, so he doesn't get a take two at the jump. What's the fastest time done with Weldar? I guess whatever world record was before Weldar skip was found.
yeah.
That was a little while ago.
Could it possibly be my run, or did someone get a better time with it, you think?
I think PG probably had a better run at the time.
I think PG had a 423, I think, before Weldar skip.
Oh, well.
So it could have been yours if you had like a good patch, maybe.
I don't even remember when Weldar skip was found, so...
It was 2017 or 16, I don't remember.
Was that long ago? It's crazy.
It was definitely at least 2017, but I don't remember if it was tail end of 2016 maybe.
Because I can't remember if like Weldar skip was found around the same time as like Slit Clip, and I think that was earlier. Because I remember that was a big deal when it was found, because all of a sudden we didn't have to do split up skip anymore.
I like that trick.
Falcon, you didn't kill the last washer.
It's still a fun trick.
I mean, I like it. I've to this day I've spent more time practicing that trick than any other trick in the game. I remember when I lived at my old place, like when I first started speedrunning Tooie, I would like just sit on like this big comfy chair that I had at the time, and I would just like grind out practice for split up skip for like 6 hours, like just learning how it worked. We're trying to type something in chat in the middle of fighting Weldar.
Yeah, so August 2017, PG had a 423.30, and then so on like he had that for like a while, and then he got a 420.52 August 29th, 2017.
Oh, okay. So it probably would have been somewhere in there then.
Yeah. So about 3 minutes makes sense then.
When's using split up skip in 100%? You'd have to do split up skip a couple times in 100%. No, I guess you wouldn't, because you can grab the cheetah page on the outside still. I don't know. I'm down. I still remember how to do it. A lot of the new runners would probably be filling up Dippy's like moat with their tears.
I haven't done it in like 3.5 years, but I could probably just have a quick refresh and get it down.
The most frequent time I did it once in a bingo, because I had to go to HFP without Clockworks. But that was still like 6 months ago. Alright, that's a GG!
Yay.
Maybe. Yes, it is.
GG.
GG, Falcon.
GG.
GG. Now go sack pack levitate for us.
I'm going.
You're going. This is gonna be our exhibition. So congratulations, Falcon, for winning the Banjo-Tooie 100% tournament. Let me bring up the bracket because I didn't think about
I'm just
doing
glad
that.
I'm done. I don't have to do another race.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah. That's how most tournaments go. A lot of people just kind of.
The losers brackets dragged on for so long.
Yeah.
Well,
Sometimes
yeah, and
it's
you had
hard
a
to
bye
get people
too,
scheduled.
so
Yeah.
you did like 2 less like 1 or 2 less races than other people.
Yeah.
I guess 1, but
Asmi, if you're in chat, you want to update the bracket real quick?
I can update it.
Oh, you can update it too?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's get those nice standings so I can read them out for everybody.
Seconds. Alright. It's updated.
It's updated? Perfect. And did you hit the finish?
Oh, I did not hit finish. Okay. End
Okay.
tournament.
End tournament.
There we go. Okay.
Perfect, there we go. So, let's see more. So, congratulations to everyone who participated. Sorry, I got into watching Falcon.
I don't get this. I'm doing the smallest possible input I can do.
I just flick the switch, flick the stick off and then back on.
Oh. My controller might be too good to do this.
No, it's not.
Wow.
Just be on the edge and then quickly flick off, flick on. Anyways, standings. Let me go them over for chat while you go through with this. Congratulations, Falcon, for getting first place, undefeated in the tournament. Nade, second place. Excellent job. Third place, we have iCup Speedruns. Fourth place was Hagenator. Tying for fifth was Secret Humor Man and Asmi. And then tying for seventh, we had Dingo and General Toucans. Tying for ninth place, we have Schlongster, Mutants Abyss, Lanin, and Aaron. And then in the last slots for 13th, we have DD Lux and Flame Forged. So,
GG.
yeah, it's a nice boggy